What is up? What is up? What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, it is yours truly, Flamin' Ricky DeRays, and this is your WrestleMania 41 live reactions right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. It is the biggest show of the year, and from the looks of it, it looks like I'm in a different location. Well, I'm actually not. Normally where I do my live streams, I actually do it in the control room. But right over here, actually, it's a different part of the studio, which, by the way, there's my thumbnail right over there. But this is the WrestleMania 41 live reactions. It is the biggest show of the year, ladies and gentlemen. And we are about to get underway. WrestleMania starts in 14 minutes. 14 minutes, WrestleMania starts, and I'm telling you guys, it is going to be a really, really, really fun show. I'm very excited to see what WWE does when it comes to WrestleMania 41. Well, the matches on today's lineup, or tonight's lineup, I should say, is not as powerful, in my opinion, as the lineup for tomorrow night. But I'm not going to lie, man. I'm very excited for that triple threat match. That triple threat match is going to be off the chain. And I mean off the chain, ladies and gentlemen. Well, our first match that we got is Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano. We also got Jade Cargill versus Naomi. The War Raiders versus The New Day. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu for the U.S. title. Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair for the women's title. Gunther versus Jey Uso for the World Heavyweight title. And, of course, the main event of night one, that being Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. So, yeah, those are all the matches that we are going to be seeing at WrestleMania. And, man, you know, I'm not going to lie, man. The build for this year's WrestleMania hasn't really been the best. I'm not going to lie, man. It hasn't really been the best. But normally, even if a build for a pay-per-view is not the best, let's be honest with ourselves, the pay-per-view 9 times out of 10 always tends to deliver. So honestly, I'm not afraid that this show is going to tank, because I don't think the show is going to tank. If anything, I think the show is going to be great. But nonetheless, man, these are my WrestleMania 41 live reactions right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. Before we get into all this craziness, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the friggin' referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Let me lower the volume. I want to avoid copyright. But yeah, man, we got WrestleMania, man. WrestleMania, it's WrestleMania, damn. It's exciting. It's exciting, man. If you guys are joining the stream, please comment on the chat. I would love to interact with you guys. But let me see if the audio is working really well, because normally the connection should work well here. Oh, the audio is perfect. The audio is working perfectly. WrestleMania, man. It's WrestleMania season. You know, I wanted to add background music on this stream. Did you guys know that? I wanted to add background music on this stream, but unfortunately, I left the cable that connects to my Rodecaster on my phone back at home. So tomorrow, I'm going to be doing that. Plus, speaking of tomorrow, I got some guests tomorrow. So this is not the presentation that you're going to be seeing tomorrow night. We're going to have a slightly different presentation for tomorrow night. I'm going to have a couple of friends over. Should be connecting the microphones as well, but we should be getting a couple of guests over because we want to have a fun time when we talk about WrestleMania, man. We want to have a good time. I want this to be a laid back, you know, just chilling, enjoying WrestleMania. being pissed off about a booking decision that we absolutely hate, but at the same time loving a decision that WWE made. All the type of shit that you see, we are going to be doing and giving to you guys right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. Hopefully the stream tomorrow starts at 6 o'clock. I had some technical difficulties when it came to the stream. I literally set this whole stream up hours prior, but there were some issues that needed to be resolved. I needed to push back the stream to at least 6:30, but I ended up starting the stream at 6:40. But the show doesn't actually start until 7. But nonetheless, man, we're still here for WrestleMania, and that's what's important, man. WrestleMania is the Super Bowl of our business. It is the biggest show of the year. And man, the news that just came out, huh? The news that just came out, of course, if you guys do not know, WWE has officially acquired AAA. They have acquired Lucha Libre AAA. And this is crazy because WWE hasn't really bought any promotion in years. Like the last time they bought another wrestling promotion, whether that is major or an independent, and I believe the last time it was an independent, it was Evolve. That was the last time that I believe they purchased a promotion. But they acquired Lucha Libre AAA, and they're going to be doing a Worlds Collide event. Yes, they're going to be doing a Worlds Collide event Saturday, June 7th, in Los Angeles, California, at the Kia Forum. Yes, they're going to be doing a Worlds Collide at the Kia Forum. This is going to be huge, man. The fact that, this came out of left field, this wasn't even in the rumor mill of WWE potentially buying AAA. This is huge, man. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I do not watch AAA. I don't even watch CMLL. But I know for all you Lucha Libre watchers that love watching AAA and CMLL, I know there's like some big like freaking turf war going on between the two. I mean, I'm Hispanic myself, but I don't watch Lucha Libre. Yo hablo español también. But when it comes to CMLL and AAA, there's this big, giant war going on between the two. And it's been going on for freaking years. But this is huge, man. WWE buying AAA. From the reactions that I've seen on Twitter, I mean, the reactions are kind of hilarious. They either love it or they hate it, or it's a mixed bag. A lot of people hate it because, number one, it's kind of like monopolizing the industry. I mean, I guess it really depends on the particular situation. I mean, I've never heard anything negative come out of AAA when it comes to a business sense. Like, I never heard any reports of like their business being down or, them releasing talent or none of that shit. It's not a similar it's not the same situation as like Ring of Honor, because if you guys don't remember, when Ring of Honor was still owned by Sinclair, and this was months before Tony Khan even bought the promotion, what happened basically was that Ring of Honor released all of the wrestlers that were under contract. They released all of them, and Ring of Honor had basically nobody, and then Tony Khan came in and bought the company. This is a scenario in which like AAA, it was like doing normal business as usual, and then all of a sudden, WWE just acquires them. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely insane. Not to mention, it's coming during an interesting period of time because a couple of days ago, AEW actually announced a joint show with CMLL that is, I believe, going to be taking place in Mexico. Let me just go ahead and look it up. So yeah, they're going to be having Grand Slam Mexico, and this is actually pretty funny. Hold on a second. Let me just pull this up right over here. This is crazy. So the Worlds Collide show, they just announced the Worlds Collide show like an hour ago. It's going to involve NXT talent and AAA talent. And it's going to be taking place at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, California, Saturday, June 7th. This is days. Think about this. This is days after AEW announced AEW Grand Slam Mexico. That is, it's going to be taking place June 18th at Arena Mexico. And it's so funny, man. WWE's biggest competitor, AEW, is partnering with AAA, their biggest competitor. It's a funny ass turf. It's hilarious. I love it. But man, we're eating good, man. I don't watch a lot of NXT. I heard NXT was really good. I heard Stand and Deliver was really good tonight, or this morning, I should say, or this afternoon. I got to give it a watch. But man, This is huge. This is huge news. Some people are upset about it. Some people love it. Is it a good thing? I mean, you can say it's a good thing because, you know, there's a lot of different booking opportunities that WWE can do with a lot of AAA talent and a lot of crossover with NXT and AAA talent. Not to mention WWE's really, they're opening their doors basically to other promotions. Of course, they have a multi-year partnership with TNA, which was unheard of years ago. But now all of a sudden WWE's partnering with TNA. And of course, now that they purchased AAA, not to mention a couple of days ago, or I believe last week, The Rock posted a photo of him. Was it a photo or was it an Instagram live? I don't really recall, but there was a photo of him going around of him wearing a New Japan shirt. So what could that mean? I have no idea, but business is done differently over in Japan. So I don't know how over that's going to go well when it comes to WWE and New Japan, considering New Japan's current partner is with AEW, and they are going to be having Forbidden Door in London at the O2 in August. But man, this is crazy. It was news that came out of left field, but I just wanted to give you guys that news. If you guys haven't done so already, please type in the chat. Please, I want to interact with you guys. Of course, these are my WrestleMania 41 Night 1 reactions. WrestleMania Saturday. I'm giving my reactions for WrestleMania Saturday. Of course, if you guys are on this stream, please like, subscribe, comment down below, push that bell for notifications. I'm on the lookout for more videos right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Also, check out my recent videos. Of course, I was giving my predictions for WrestleMania. I actually just uploaded that video last night. Also, check out my Jon Moxley video. It's going up in viewership, which is great. I talked about how Jon Moxley, as to why Jon Moxley retaining the AEW championship was the right decision to make. That was a lot of talking, right? That was a lot of talking. That was a lot of talking. I got some Dunkin' with me. I got coffee, and I'm from Jersey, so I said coffee. I got my CM Punk shirt. I was gonna bring all of my belts. I'm actually using 2 webcams. For some reason, I wanted to use a second camera. It's actually connected, but for some reason, when I go to the OBS screen, it's plain black. I don't know why, but I got my big gold right there. I got my NWA world title right over there. Bro, I came prepared. I got my thumbnail right in the background. Look at that beautiful thumbnail that I made. Look at that beautiful thumbnail. You like that? Yeah. It's awesome, right? I know. I made it. I make all my thumbnails. I make all my thumbnails. This is an XL, by the way. I'm normally a large, but I got an XL. A family member gave this to me for my birthday. It was actually my sister. Love you, Em. All right. Let me just post this on social media. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, who's in the chat? James Vagan. I think that's your name. Forgive me if I pronounced it wrong. He says, hey, in the chat. Hey, what's up? What is up? More people in the chat. Come on, we need a lot of interactions right here on the chat, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of interactions right here on the chat. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Look at this. I got my coffee. And yes, I said coffee from Dunkin' right over here. I got a whole coffee roll, which I haven't finished yet. I got a coffee roll in here. I got a Fanta and I got a water right over there. I'm a little dehydrated because I've been going back and forth. I'm a little dehydrated because I've been going back and forth. My dumb ass. Hold on a second. I literally have my laptop over here and the actual PC over here. And my Rodecaster's right over here. Yes, I'm using a Rodecaster Pro 2. State of the art, guys. State of the art. And right here is an Electro Voice RE320. I don't use them Sures, even though they're great. But again, I use an Electro Voice right over here. And it sounds beautiful, by the way. It sounds beautiful. It's WrestleMania, guys. It is Wrestle fucking Mania. You know, one of the things that I'm afraid about when it comes to white shirts, because I love wearing white shirts, any type of white shirt. I'm a very classy individual. I don't like getting like them dirty. Like for example, like if I drink coffee and I accidentally spill coffee, it's gonna permanently be there, which I fucking hate. And I just got this CM Punk shirt and I really don't want to mess it up. I really don't want to mess it up, so that's pretty funny. All right, WrestleMania is about to start, guys. WrestleMania is about to start. Alrighty, hold on a second. Wait, I think I have right over here. Oh, we about look at that. Look at that beautiful set. Allegiant Stadium. I heard that stadium was dump. I remember there was a lot of complaints when they were at SummerSlam a couple of years ago at Allegiant Stadium. Bum bum. Roman Reigns. Bro, WWE sponsoring literally everything, bro. To wrestler arrivals. Like, you know how like now whenever the show opens, they always like, open with wrestlers coming into the arena. They sponsor it's sponsored by Xfinity, guys. It's sponsored by Xfinity. Bum, bum, Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's over there. He's with CM Punk. He's with CM Punk. Dude, seeing CM Punk and Paul Heyman together is amazing, man. It is like a match made in heaven, bro. Look at the bro. Look at the set. Holy shit. Main event Jey Uso is now in Yo City. The intro for WrestleMania. Dude, this intro is fantastic. Yes, I said coffee. Yo, look at that. Look at that shit. Oh, yeah. Triple H is in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Triple H is in the ring. Triple H is in the ring. Triple H is in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Bow down to the... Oh, man. Oh, man. We are live, guys. We are live. WrestleMania. Ah, yeah. That set is beautiful, man. Bro, you got fans on the stage. You got fans on the stage, bro. Fans are on the stage. Think about that. What the hell is going on? Fatal Fury. If you guys just joined the live stream, oh my God. Jey Uso is kicking off WrestleMania. Jey Uso is kicking off WrestleMania, guys. The guy that was supposed to main event WrestleMania is kicking off WrestleMania. Talk about that sucks. That fucking sucks. That's ass. Hold on. That is crazy. Jey Uso is kicking off WrestleMania, bro. That is hilarious. That's terrible. Not gonna lie. That's pretty terrible. That's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's pretty bad. He's kicking off WrestleMania, bro. Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, and let me delete that tweet. That's crazy, man. It is packed in that stadium, man. It is insanely packed. It is packed, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on a second. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, bam. For some reason, my stream is buffering for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yo, look at that crowd. Look at that crowd, bro. That is insane. Jey Uso, man. Look at Jey, bro. Look at my boy Jey. And I love those screens above, man. That is amazing. The screens above look beautiful, man. Man, WrestleMania, whenever it comes to the presentation, is always a joy to see. It is crazy, man. That is awesome. 100% awesome, man. Yo, look at all those people eating. Look at all those people doing this. No, bruh. Turkey a la Sheik is in the crowd. Turkey a la If you guys don't know who Turkey a la Sheik is, bro, the guy has basically been running boxing. He's been running the sport of boxing, basically. He announced a new league with Dana White and TKO. They announced a new boxing league. And yes, it's a league, which means it's basically a promotion. It's not like they didn't call it a promotion because they didn't want to be seen as like the other promoters, like the Golden Boys of the world. But bro, this is beautiful, man. This is amazing. This is awesome. This is amazing, man. Like, yo, this the visuals for this year's WrestleMania are amazing. Gunther's entrance is amazing too, bro. That's amazing, bro. The stage design is just amazing, man. I love the stage design. And you've noticed they didn't start with like the national anthem. They went straight to the action. They went straight to the action, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The modern big gold belt has grown on me. It has grown on me. This production is fucking top notch, bro. This production is top notch. I ain't gonna lie though. This match opening WrestleMania is kind of disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of disappointing, man. It really is. I'm not gonna lie. It is really disappointing, unfortunately. It is really disappointing. It kind of does suck. When was the last time a Royal Rumble winner kicked off WrestleMania? I think it was WrestleMania 35. Seth Rollins, Seth Rollins kicked off the show, and he faced Brock Lesnar. And that was how he won the Universal title. That was how he won the Universal title. Remember that shit? You guys remember that shit? All right. If you guys just came into the stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the friggin' referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. As of right now, we got Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship kicking off WrestleMania 41. So I have the graphic right over here. So that's to let you guys know what's going on right now at WrestleMania. It's Gunther versus Jey Uso for the World Heavyweight Championship. So every time when there's a new match happening, the graphic is going to show up right there. Already, Gunther goes for the chop, but Jey Uso reverses. He slaps him and actually knocks out Gunther. And now he retreats. He now retreats to the outside. Gunther and Jey Uso is going on as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Gunther missed an elbow drop. Shoulder tackle by Jey. Chop by Gunther. Intagiri by Jey. Gunther is constantly retreating. He's constantly retreating, man. Bunch of yeets. A bunch of yeets, eh? My boy Gunther. Oh, Jey tried to pick up Gunther, but Gunther just fell on top of him. He just fell on top of him. That's crazy. And the whole crowd is doing the whole yeet thing. Dude, imagine if Jey actually won. See? Oh, man, that'd be crazy. Jey just body slammed Gunther. Jey just body slammed Gunther. But Gunther just got up. He just chopped Jey Uso and Gunther just chopped Jey Uso and knocked him out to the outside. Jey was on the top and he got hit by a chop by Gunther. He got hit by a chop by Gunther. Gunther is at the moment Gunther's in control of this match. Gunther at the moment is in control. Gunther. Gunther. Jay just hit a spear. Jay just hit a spear. He just hit a spear. Gunther is remaining in control of this match. Jay just hit a Samoan drop. He just hit a Samoan drop. Look at the shot of that beautiful belt right over there. They just showed it, but look at that. The big gold belt and the NWA World's Heavyweight titles in my background. Look at that. We've already had 77 people show up to this stream. Keep the number going up, guys. Let's try to hit 1,000 people in this stream today and tomorrow, but right now we're focused on night one. All right, Gunther just hit the shotgun dropkick. Now he's going to go for the power bomb. He hits the power bomb. Oh, kick out. Kick out. He hit the kick out. He kicked out. Jay kicked out. Look at that powerbomb. Dude, a lot of replays. A lot of instant replays. But like full screen replays. Not because normally whenever like AEW, WWE would do a replay, they would either like whenever like somebody would do a move, like they do the split screen replay. But whenever something crazy would happen, they do like the full screen replay. Bro, a bunch of full screen replays, man. A bunch of full screen replays, man. Gunther's in control, guys. Gunther is in control. He is just beating the shit out of Jey Uso right now. And now he's going to go for the second power. But no! Jey reversed into a Hurricane Rana and goes for the spear. Spear. Oh, my God. He's about to go for it. He's about to go for it. Splash. Oh, no. That was definitely not the finish. That was definitely not the finish, but the crowd was 100% excited. For the people that just joined the stream, comment on the chat. We are reacting to WrestleMania 41. Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship kicks off the show. This is a beautiful coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. And I still call it Dunkin' Donuts. Gunther, as of right now, is retreating. And he is grabbing the belt. He is grabbing the belt as we speak right now. Gunther is grabbing the belt. He's on the outside. Oh, shit. He tried to go for the toe. Jay tried to go for the tope, but the referee ducked, and that managed to have Gunther hit Jay with the belt. Oh, kick out. Great. He took out Jay off the top rope. Gunther jumped off the top rope and took out Jay. Now he's going for the elbows. Oh, he's going for the sleeper. I believe this is what beat him at Saturday night's main event. As of right now, Jey Uso has the sleeper applied by Gunther. Gunther is applying the sleeper as we speak. He's trying not to fade. Oh man. This is a little concerning. Jay tried to reverse it, but it's not working. Gunther is pissed as we speak. Gunther is pissed. Gunther is pissed. He's just beating the he just chopped the shit out of Jey Uso. He chopped the living shit out of him, bro. It was crazy. He chopped the living shit out of him, bro. Jay's like, bring it. Come on. Chop me some more, bro. Jey Uso at this moment is defiant. Jey Uso's defiant, ladies and gentlemen. Jey Uso is defiant. Jey Uso, my boy Jay. I'm making the bold prediction that Jey Uso is going to be winning the World Heavyweight Championship. Why is the graphic in reverse? Bro, I'm so stupid. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's both, but still, the graphic is ass. I don't know why Jey Uso is on the side of Gunther and Gunther's on the side of Jey Uso. I fucked that one up. My bad. I should have wrote Gunther versus Jey Uso, not Jey Uso versus Gunther. How stupid am I? Granted, I did these graphics last minute, so I was in a rush. Didn't really matter. I mean, both of them, it's just on the opposite. It just doesn't look good. But whatever. All right, both are exchanging shots. Both are exchanging shots. Boot by Gunther. Jay with the clothesline knocks out Gunther. Oh, shit. Gunther's applying the sleeper as we speak right now. But Jay just hit the German suplex. Gunther goes for the shotgun. Jay just reversed. Jay just powerbombed Gunther. Jay just powerbombed Gunther. Jay just powerbombed Gunther. Now he's going for the super kick. He speared Gunther. Jay's going to the top. Jay is going to the top. My boy Jay. Uso splash. Oh my God. Jay's going back up again. Jay's going back up again. He's going for a second Uso splash. Bro, I think he's going all four corners. Jay is going all four corners. Oh shit. Oh shit. Jay, bam! Right on the back of Gunther. Right on the back of Gunther. Jey Uso versus Gunther. Gunther versus Jey Uso is happening right now. Jey Uso is in control. Now Jay is applying the sleeper. Holy shit. Jay is actually applying the sleeper on Gunther. Gunther just tapped out. Gunther just tapped. Bro, Gunther just tapped out. Gunther just tapped. Jay actually made Gunther tap out. What the fuck? He just made Gunther tap. Jay Uso just made Gunther tap out. Jay Uso, guys, is your new World Heavyweight Champion. Holy shit. Dude. Jay just made Gunther. What? Why did I just see Survivor Series graphic? Whatever. Yo. Holy shit. Oh my God. Jey Uso's the new World Heavyweight Champion, guys. He literally made Gunther tap with the sleeper. That is crazy. Well deserved. Bro, why are they showing the... Yeah, well deserved by Jey Uso, man. Well deserved. 100% well deserved, man. Jey Uso, look, I don't care what anybody says. Even though it's still really disappointing that Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble and he opened the show, I can't lie, man. He deserved to win the Royal Rumble and he deserves to win the World Heavyweight Championship. I will say, though, you know, it was kind of the match. I mean, I got to watch the match back, but the match felt a little bit kind of rushed. But bro, I mean, it was not a bad match whatsoever. I got to go back and watch the match, but Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight title, honestly, bro, he deserves it. He is the man. Now, Jimmy is in the ring as we speak. Jimmy is in the ring, and now he's celebrating with his brother after he just won the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, man. Jey Uso's the man, bro. Jey Uso is the new World Heavyweight Champion. Jey Uso is the new World Heavyweight Champion. Whoever is joining, if you guys just joined this stream, Gunther versus Jey Uso concluded. Jey Uso beat Gunther by making him tap out to his sleeper hold. Jey Uso is the new World Heavyweight Champion, ladies and gentlemen. And they're yeeting all over the place. Everybody's yeeting all over the place, man, in Las Vegas. Fuck yeah. Jey Uso's the man. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Ha! That is awesome, man. Yeet. 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 My boy. My boy is the World Heavyweight Champion, bro. My boy is the World Heavyweight Champion. Ha ha. Yeet. 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 That's fucking fire. Look, I like Gunther. I think he will win a world title again. Whether that is World Heavyweight or WWE, I don't care. He's going to win another world title. It's just it's the matter of when. And from what it looks like, the WWE title is going to be occupied by one John Cena. But yeah, man, Gunther is the World Heavyweight Champion. Let's get it. Let's get it. Jey Uso is the World Heavyweight Champion, ladies and gentlemen. Jey Uso is the World Champion. Let's go. He's celebrating with Jimmy right now in the crowd. Imagine if he attacks him straight up. No, it's not gonna happen. But still, I mean, man, that is amazing, man. Jey Uso 100% deserves it, bro. He's worked his ass off. You know, not even like before the bloodline. Like he's worked his ass off for years. At a time where like WWE's tag team division was just lackluster, the Usos were really one of the tag teams that really made it, you know, interesting to watch. And Jey Uso was one of the highlights, man, especially during the bloodline, during the time of the original bloodline, man. Jey Uso was definitely an integral part of that. And to see where he was to where he is now, it is amazing. It's amazing. It's freaking amazing. And you know what, bro? I'm proud of Jey. You know, a lot of people, and I'm looking at all the fans. I'm looking at all these fans that were complaining about Jey Uso winning the Royal Rumble. I specifically said, bro, Jey Uso, the reason why he won the Royal Rumble is because he is marketable. He is marketable at best, and he is a draw. Yes, I said it. He is a draw. I don't care what anybody says. He sells merchandise. He sells everything. Yeet is mainstream. He is the definition of a mainstream guy. You want that on your roster. Oh, but he's a bad wrestler. Who gives a shit if he... Bro, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Bro, wrestling moves do... Look, I'm going to be honest. In-ring ability matters 100%. I'm not saying that doesn't matter. I'm just saying that doesn't make you into a star. That all doesn't make you into a star. It's your character that what makes you... Your character is what makes you a star. Your in-ring ability is important, 100%. But realistically, it's your character that really is what's important. That's what's important. Your character is what's important. You know what I'm saying? But Jey Uso is the man. He is the World Heavyweight Champion. What's our next match? We don't know what our next match is. But man, dude, Jey Uso is the new World Heavyweight Champion. How long do you think he's going to hold on to that title? How long do you think he's going to hold on to that championship? Rick Rubin is in the crowd. Chris Angel is in the crowd as well. Bruh. George Kittle. He's wearing a whole Yeet shirt, bro. But man, yo, Jey Uso. Jey Uso actually tapped out Gunther, bro. That is crazy. Jey Uso actually tapped out. Bro, now that I think about it, bro, that's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Jey Uso just tapped out Gunther, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, Jey Uso just tapped out Gunther. And is the new World Heavyweight Champion, ladies and gentlemen. All right, our next match is going to be the New Day versus the Viking Raiders for the World Tag Team Championships. I'm so happy that they don't use the Raw and SmackDown names for the tag team titles. They utilize the old format of we're going to call the Raw titles the World Tag Team titles, and we're going to call the SmackDown titles the WWE Tag Team titles. It's basically the same thing, but it is what it is. But still, man, again, Jey Uso. That finish, I'll admit, man, that finish was a little controversial because, like, if you look at a guy like Gunther, you don't expect a guy like Gunther to tap out to a guy like Jey Uso. But hey, they went with it. Do I have a problem personally? I don't. But I could see a lot of people having a big problem with that. I got to go back and watch the match. I thought the match was fine. I thought the match. I thought the crowd was really invested in it, but I thought the match was fine. It was not like a 5-star classic or anything, but I thought the match was pretty good. And Jey Uso did what he needed to do, and Gunther made Jey Uso look like $1,000,000, and that's what's important. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. We had 115 people so far come to this stream. 115 people so far coming into the stream. If you guys had just joined the stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring that damn bell for more notifications. Also, comment on the chat. We want some interactions, ladies and gentlemen. We want some interactions right here on the chat. But man, bro, like, yo, Jey Uso, he kicked off WrestleMania. That's a little bit of, it's a little iffy. Not going to lie. It's a little, I don't know about that. The Royal Rumble winner kicking off WrestleMania. Eesh. It is what it is, though. Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here and right now. I think the way WWE promotes the Royal Rumble, I think it's false advertising. I think it's false advertising. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's false advertising, but at the same time, I mean, the Royal Rumble it works for some people and it works for doesn't. I mean, it works for doesn't. That doesn't even make any sense. It works for some people and it works for other people. Or it works for some people and it doesn't work for other people. What do I mean by that? If you win the Royal Rumble, you main event WrestleMania. That only happens for a select few. And for the other select few, whenever they win the Royal Rumble, they don't actually main event WrestleMania. And that's unfortunate. And unfortunately, that's what happened to Jey Uso. Michael Cole flat out said that he was going to main event WrestleMania. Did he main event WrestleMania? No, he opened WrestleMania. That's a small nitpick. I'm not going to lie. That is a small nitpick, but it is what it is. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. It is what it is. Unfortunately. We're just going to have to deal with it. We are just going to have to deal with it. Unfortunately. I'm going to have my coffee roll right now. All right, we got our next matchup. I feel like Michael Cole now. The next match is going to be the Viking Raiders versus the New Day. That's the next match. Come on, we need some people commenting on the chat. Let's get it. Coffee rolls are amazing. Bro, this is so good. This is so good, bro. All right, I finished my coffee roll. I was starving, man. I was starving. I'm sorry. I was just starving. War Raiders. Oh shit! Ivar just smashed both Woods and Kofi in the on the ringside area. He smashed them with a crossbody. Let's be honest, bro. Do you anybody watching the stream? Do you guys give a single shit about the New Day? Because let's be real with ourselves. I feel like so far WWE has kind of fumbled their heel turn. I genuinely believe that. I thought their heel turn was fantastic, but they fumbled it. they fucking fumbled it. You know what I'm saying? To me, they haven't really done anything. I actually hope they win this match, but let's be real with ourselves. Like they haven't really been doing anything. And the problem with that is that they're such good heels too. The New Day are really good heels. Bam bam. The New Day. Jesus Christ. I'm just looking at a live stream that BC just put out. BC's pissed. BC Amplified. He's pissed that Jey Uso won the title. I mean, y'all are upset that Jey Uso won. Like, I'm not mad at all. Like, I don't know why people are upset. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Oh my God, Xavier Woods is doing the Ric Flair strut. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. Double team by the New Day. Dun, 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 boom. Ivar's going to the top. Bro, I'm going to be honest. This match, I'm not excited. Bro, who gives a shit about this match? Who gives a shit about the War Raiders versus the New Day? I hope the New Day wins the titles, but, like, again, who gives a shit? It's, you know what I'm saying? If you guys just joined the stream, the War Raiders versus the New Day is going on right now. You guys want, please, please, please go in the chat. Let's do some interactions with the chat. Comment down below. Who do you think is going to win the World Tag Team Championships, the War Raiders or the New Day? And while you're at it, what are your thoughts on the New Day? I'm very curious to know what all your thoughts are. Fiend, 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 fiend. Ivar's going back to the top. Beautiful moonsault by Mr. Ivar. Woods just hit an elbow off the top on Ivar, who just hit the splash on Kofi. Oh my God. Better night. Better right. Trying to fight. Better eat. Eric and Woods are exchanging blows at this moment. At the moment, they are exchanging strikes. as we speak. I wonder, bro. I don't know how these people paid good money for these WrestleMania tickets, man. I'm being serious. That is crazy. My thing keeps buffering for some reason. I don't know why. Poop by Woods. New Day's in control at the moment. Double stomp. Oh, man. 1, 2. New Day just won the tag team championships. Holy shit. Great. That was the right decision. They just won the tag titles and they are running off like little babies. They are running off as we speak. All right. Just let me finish this tweet. Oh my God. Better night. Overall thoughts on the match. I'm gonna be honest, man. This was a very underwhelming match. I could care less about the War Raiders and the New Day. Again, I thought the New Day's heel turn was an all timer, but WWE didn't really follow up well when it came to the heel turn, and they really haven't been doing anything. Them winning the tag team titles was the right call to make. I mean, let's be honest, the whole tag team scene on Raw and for lack of a better term, even SmackDown as well, even though SmackDown has some great teams like the Motor City Machine Guns and DIY. I'm going to be honest, man, the tag team scene hasn't really been that interesting in the WWE recently, at least on the main roster. The New Day winning is great, but again, is it going to drive me to be like excited about the New Day? No, not really, considering the New Day haven't really been doing anything ever since their heel turn, but that is just me. But yeah, the New Day are your new World Tag Team Champions. Bam, bam, bam. O'Shea Jackson Jr. Hey, let's get it. O'Shea Jackson Jr., man, is in the crowd. Ice Cube's son. He's a good actor, man. And he's a big wrestling fan. Telling y'all that right now. Jelly Roll. Oh, shit. Jelly Roll. All the stars are out now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Somebody commented on my tweet. A Viking rules match. Bro, I tweeted this out on my Twitter. A very underwhelming match, TBH. I wasn't really excited about Warrior Raiders versus the New Day, and can you blame me? Bro, I put, instead of an N, I put M. My dumbass. The New Day, ever since turning heel, haven't really done anything after that. Kofi and Xavier going over and winning the tag titles was the right call. And then somebody replied, a Viking rules match would have been much better. Bro, it could have been any match, bro, and I still wouldn't have been interested. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this match, I don't know why it was on the card. Bro, think about this. They announced a TLC match between the Street Profits, I believe DIY, and hold on a second. I think it was Motor City Machine Guns. Hold on a second. DVD, ladder, match, SmackDown. I don't understand why it's not on. So the next match is going to be Jade Cargill versus Naomi. That's going to be the next match. Jade Cargill and Naomi. Bam, bam, doo, doo, doo. Yo, Bianca's reactions when Jade attacked Naomi are hilarious. these, these reactions are so funny, bro. Yo, Naomi's mad defiant, bro. Naomi is defiant as hell. Like, she really is. She is like really defiant. But it's really good heel work. I'm not gonna lie. I've been enjoying her heel work. Bro, this is like a telenovela, bro. Who attacked Jade Cargill? We're done as friends. This is like a telenovela. This shit's so funny. Yo. Jade Cargill and Naomi's next. Naomi got new music. Hey, at least it's better than the shit that they gave her before. Naomi. Def Rebel is ass. Let's be real. Def Rebel is ass, bro. Literally, Naomi's old theme started like that. It was Naom. Like, what the fuck is that? Def Rebel is garbage. Look, I'll give them credit. They did make some good music. Like Roman's theme, Jey Uso's theme, I believe, Gunther's theme, but like, bro, there's some stinkers there. There's some bad shit over there, bro. I'm telling you that right now. So I'm looking at Twitter right now. This is a funny ass tweet. A WWE / Triple H show leaking just a week after AEW announced that they're doing a show with CMLL is not a coincidence, by the way. That is very true. It is not a coincidence. Let's be real with ourselves. The guy from the Weather Channel is now here, and it looks like he's doing a entrance for Jade Cargill. That is a terrible green screen. that is a terrible green screen. Bruh. Jade's entrance is amazing, man. Michael Cole was just like, she is one bad woman. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, no, you didn't get it right. In AEW, her catchphrase was, I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch. Like that was her catchphrase. I really want Jay to say that. I'm that bitch. Bruh, you gotta admit, bro. Jade was unhinged in AEW, bro. She would do some crazy shit. She was relatively green. Look, she was relatively green in AEW, but man, you can tell that AEW definitely believed in her, man. They believed in her, and they let her slip away, and she went straight to the WWE. And from what it looks like, the same thing is happening with Mariah May. Mariah May, as we speak, her contract is going to be up later this year. And I believe, according to the Observer, now you got to take Dave Meltzer with a grain of salt. Apparently, she said that she was not going to sign a new contract with AEW, and that is why Toni Storm versus Mariah May didn't main event Revolution. Apparently, that's the reason why. I don't know you got to take Meltzer with a grain of salt. All right, the match officially started. Jade immediately went straight for the attack on Naomi. She went straight for the attack. Oh, shit. She's about to beat her ass. Oh, man. If you guys have just joined this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discussed everything in and outside of the squared circle. And Jade Cargill just threw Naomi like a rag doll across the ring, and she is in control of this match. Please make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the frickin' referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications, ladies and gentlemen. As of right now, it is Jade Cargill versus Naomi. It is Jade Cargill versus Naomi. And Jade is in control. Jade is looking for revenge because Naomi is the one that nearly ended her life by dropping her on a car windshield. And we were all figuring out for months who attacked Jade Cargill. Very similar to who the hell was the devil? Who was under that devil mask? You guys remember that storyline and how AEW fumbled that storyline real bad? Yeah. But whatever. We got Jade Cargill versus Naomi as we speak. Also, if you guys want, comment on the chat, please. We need more interactions on the chat, ladies and gentlemen. More interactions on the chat. We had 169 people so far on this live stream. I want to get to 1,000 by the end of this stream. Let's get to 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 1,000. Naomi, as we speak, is in control. Naomi is in control. So this is something that I just I was looking it up. The current AAA Mega Champion is Alberto El Patron. He is the current AAA Mega Champion. Oh damn! Oh shit! That's not that good. It's not a good look. I don't know why you have a guy like Alberto El Patron or Alberto Del Rio as your world champion. To me, that's not smart. Meow, meow. Oh. Naomi is still in control over Jade Cargill. And Jade picks her up and hits a backbreaker. Jade is in control, guys. If you guys just joined me in the live stream, comment on the chat. Comment on the chat. Jade just slammed Naomi. Cover. And a kick out. Kicked by Naomi. Jade goes for the big boot. And Jade is in control as we speak. Bam, 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 bam. Naomi tried to go for the crossbody, but got caught by Jade, and Jade hit the fallaway slam. I'm that bitch. Oh, did I move anything? I didn't move anything, right? Now Jade is going to the top. Jade is going to the top. Now Naomi's on the top, and oh shit! Oh damn! It looked like Jade tried to go for the jaded, but Naomi actually reversed that. Oh shit! And she went for the split-legged moonsault. Oh, that was pretty dope. So Naomi went to the top rope. Jade countered. She tried to go for the jade, but then while Jade was trying to go for the jaded, Naomi actually countered, and I think it looked like a bulldog off the top. And then she went for the split-legged moonsault. That was pretty dope. I'm not going to lie. That was really cool. Naomi's fantastic, by the way. Naomi's a really good wrestler. Jade, she's a little green. And she's been getting better as the months went by, but she's still relatively green. Like, if you compare her to like a Bianca Belair in terms of talent, I mean, Bianca Belair is clearly better from an in-ring standpoint. Jade goes up, try to go for the jaded once again, but Naomi reversed into a roll-up, but we got a kick out. And then Naomi, from what it looks like, she is applying a submission. For a second, I thought she was going to go for the lockjaw. I was like, the lockjaw? That's Britt Baker's move. She went for the submission, but Jade reversed and picked up Naomi. Jade is looking really good. Missed the spin kick. Oh shit! Jade has Naomi up on her shoulders, and damn, yo. Finally, she hit the jaded cover. Jade looked fantastic in this match. Now think about this. I gotta admit, I feel like, I don't know if it's just me, I feel like the matches as we're watching them are going by quickly. They're going by pretty quickly, and that's a little concerning to me. But I'm not gonna lie, this match right here was not bad at all. Now I will say this: one nitpick that I have is that there should have been more, intensity when it came to the match. And I feel like the match should have went a little bit longer considering the nature of the storyline. I mean, you have basically Jade wanting to kill Naomi. I feel like we should have seen more of that in this match. We should have seen more emotion in this match. Granted, the match did what it needed to do, but nonetheless, man, Jade looked like $1 million. Jade looked really good. From her countering, from her actually selling the countering moves, Jade looked really good. In terms of countering moves, Jade looked fantastic. Jade looked really good, guys. All right, just me where these matches are going by way too quickly. Nonetheless, Jade Cargill beats Naomi clean. And I will say looked phenomenal. WrestleMania 41. Oh, shit. All right. I miss when wrestling fans attended WrestleMania. Oh my god, I love Pav. Wrestling Gives. I thought Jade looked great. These matches are going by way too quickly, though. I'm not gonna lie. Has this so far? I mean, where? Damn, it's already been. Holy shit! It's already 8:27. It's already 8:27. It's been basically like an hour and a half into WrestleMania. So far, man, we had 1, 2, 3 matches so far. And let me see how many matches are on the night one card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches. And we had 3, so we have 4 matches left. I'm not going to lie. The matches are going by a little bit too quickly. I thought the tag team match was pretty disappointing. I'm not going to lie. Even though the New Day, you know, were the right guys to win, I still think, you know, their heel run has been pretty disappointing. The Jey Uso and Gunther match was pretty good, but the fact that it was the opener to me was really disappointing as well. I personally thought the opening match shouldn't have been Gunther versus Jey Uso. At least it should have been at least either in the middle of the card or near the end of the card. Because to me, it's a bad look because Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble. And if you win the Royal Rumble, you get a title shot in the quote-unquote main event of WrestleMania. And some people say, oh, there's multiple main events. No, there's one main event. And the only main event is the match that closed the show. That is the real main event. There's no 2 or 3 main events. That shit doesn't make sense. The main event is the match that closes the show. That is the main event. Don't give me this. There's 3, 5 different main events. No, there's one main event, and it's the match that closes the show. The fact that Jey Uso opened the show, the guy that won this year's Royal Rumble, the fact that this guy opened the show, to me was disappointing. But I will say, him winning the World Heavyweight Championship was great. The way it went about, it's not going to go over with a lot of people. Maybe it will. I think it's going to be a mixed reaction considering the way Jey Uso won. I mean, for fuck's sakes, he made Gunther tap out by the sleeper hold. It would have been better if Gunther had just passed out instead of tapping out. I would have personally done that, but the fact that Jey Uso won the World Heavyweight title, in my opinion, is a really good moment for Jey because Jey really deserves it. But again, it would have been better if, you know, it would have been better if, you know, Gunther had passed out. But yeah, I was laughing at this tweet by Pav. Pav tweeted this out. Pav from Wrestling Gifts. He's hilarious. I miss when wrestling fans attended WrestleMania. So what he's saying is that the crowd has been really like quiet. Like they haven't really been giving a shit, which, I mean, that's kind of the norm with Vegas. I'm going to be honest. That is really the norm with Vegas. And this is not just with the WWE, man. Every time when AEW went to Las Vegas for Double or Nothing, and this only happened in recent years. So like 2022, 2023, 2024. And that is why I'm so happy they are not going to Vegas this year for Double or Nothing, is the fact that, number one, Vegas is too fucking expensive. And that is why WrestleMania tickets, you know, this year weren't selling well, was because the tickets were too fucking expensive. Vegas is ridiculously expensive, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's a glamorous city, but if it's glamorous, it's going to be really expensive. But WWE has really been overcharging when it comes to these tickets because, again, the people that run the UFC are running WWE now, and they're going for the UFC model. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to backfire on them. I think the fact that these tickets, I understand that the WWE is in demand right now, but some of these prices are, in my opinion, are just fucking ridiculous, in my opinion. But nonetheless, Pav is stating, I miss when wrestling fans attended WrestleMania. I'm telling you, every year for Double or Nothing, 2022, 2023, 2024, I've always stated that Double or Nothing was probably one of the weaker AEW shows of the year. And a large portion of that has to do with the crowds. The crowds in Las Vegas, I'm going to be honest, suck ballsack. They're garbage. The crowds in Las Vegas are garbage. They are. It's going to be very interesting to see, like, you know, I just saw a tweet, Ray Phoenix, the crowd reaction for Ray Phoenix. The crowd reaction for Ray Phoenix is going to be interesting, but we'll see. Pav stating that I miss when wrestling fans attended WrestleMania. That is very true. I mean, look, I'm telling you guys, the crowd at MetLife Stadium for SummerSlam is going to be 10 times better than the crowd at WrestleMania. I guarantee you. And that's going to be a 2-night event as well. I guarantee you that shit's going to be 10 times better than the crowd at WrestleMania. But the tag team match was, even though it was kind of disappointing, who gave a shit? But the Jade match I thought was really good. I feel like there needed to be more emotion in the match, but the match got the job done and it did what it needed to do. Jade needed this win more than Naomi, even though Naomi, it was, you know, she just turned heel. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say she just turned heel. I mean, she's been a heel since last month. She finally got new music, but at the same time, I mean, like, Jade needed this win more. And look, Jade has improved drastically, man. Jade has improved drastically. Now it's really hard for me to listen to these crowd reactions because I have headphones on. And I'm not putting the volume all the way up, considering the fact that, you know, I'm trying to avoid copyright. Because actually my Royal Rumble stream got banned for like a day because of that. Because you could hear the audio from the Royal Rumble, so I'm trying to be careful. But apparently the crowd was just not as invested in that match. I thought the match was pretty good, though. Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight is next. Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight is next. If you guys are joining the stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. If you guys are just joining the stream, as of right now, it's going to be Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight for the United States Championship. My pick to win this match is Jacob Fatu. No buts or ifs. Jacob Fatu is the man, and he deserves to win the U.S. title. It's time. It's time to push this guy. Not necessarily straight to the main event, but pushing this guy, you know, to at least a mid-card title. And he's going to make that mid-card championship interesting, and he's going to be dominant. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. Fatu. Yo, yo, yo. My boy LA Knight. Who is LA Knight coming out with? Bro, that LA Knight entrance was so badass. I loved it. I loved that entrance. I believe that was a Maserati car. Jacob Fatu will win the United States Championship. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My boy Shad just replied to one of my tweets. It's been match of the night so far for me. LOL. Other matches were cool, nothing crazy. That is very true. Not not just you. I got another reply from another tweet. I'm going to read it out. Not just you. This Mania is way overbooked. Oh my God. Jacob Fatu just nose old. LA Knight. Continuing on. Not just you. This Mania is way overbooked. Should have cut the El Grande match when Ray got hurt, but really couldn't care for a couple of the grudge matches on the card. I think tomorrow will be worse with Cena and Cody probably running a 30 to 31 hour long 30 to 1 hour long match. Look, I'm not going to lie. I think the card for tomorrow is actually better than tonight's card. Tomorrow's card I feel like is a little bit more exciting than tonight's card. Tonight's card, the only matches that I was invested in were Gunther versus Jey Uso, and that match already happened, and the triple threat match. Those are the only matches that I'm really excited about. I'm going to be honest. Oh man. There's really like I'm gonna be honest, like the matches so far, WrestleMania has been nothing like crazy interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Bam, 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 bam. Jacob Fatu has to win this match. Period. Jacob Fatu has to win this match. Bruh, bruh. Oh my god, I'm so retarded, bruh. Hold on a second. Let me fix something. This is a joke, bro. I didn't put the N in night. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, bro. Just when you thought things were going good, bro, they get fucked up. Like, what the fuck is this? LA, like, bro, do I know how to spell LA Knight? Like, what the fuck is this? Come on, man. This is a joke. Like, literally, bro. How the? This is ridiculous, bro. I'm gonna change the graphic right now. This is a joke. That's stupid, bro. Like, bro, like I literally like there's the N is not there. Why is the N not there? I'm so stupid, bro. What the fuck is that? LA Knit. Holy shit. He just LA Knight just threw Jacob Fatu literally across the dude, this guy hit a German suplex and he fucking like flipped. Some Zarza in the chat. Hey, it's me again. What's up, bro? What is up? What is up? I'm literally ranting right now because there's a typo on my graphic. I didn't put the N in night. Bro. Jacob Fatu's going crazy. Many different hip attacks. Jacob just hit a swanton. Oh. What's up? Some Zars in the chat. What's up? The freaking the new graphic that I made is not letting me freaking airdrop, bro. This is ridiculous. This is embarrassing, bro. Bro. LA Knight just, yo, Jacob just went for the freaking, Jacob Fatu literally went for the moonsault off the top, and LA Knight countered with the BFT as Jacob Fatu was landing. I shit you not. That is exactly what happened. What a story. Jey Uso did it. Yeah, Jey Uso won the World Heavyweight Championship. Holy shit. Jacob Fatu hit the Samoan drop down off the top and then went for the moonsault again. Holy shit. Bro, he's going again. Yo! Nah. Yo! Yo! Jacob Fatu just won the U.S. title. Jacob Fatu just won the U.S. title. Bro, if you guys are watching this stream, this is driving me nuts, and my laptop is not letting me airdrop this new graphic. Bro, I misspelled LA Knight. Bro, that you guys may not care, but I care. Bro, that pissed me off. Bro, I was trying to hide my bad mood, but yo, I did not write the N in night. I wrote K-I-G-H-T. Knight spells K-N-I-G-H-T. I didn't put the N there. I literally found that out the moment the match started. To me, look, I'm sorry, but like that pisses me off. I don't know how that happened, but it's unacceptable to me, at least. To me. But yo, Jacob Fatu, bro. Jacob Fatu is the U.S. champion. If you guys are in the stream, Jacob Fatu is the United States champion. He is the United States champion, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ. I'm going to take that graphic out. I can't believe I misspelled that graphic. I can't believe I misspelled it. But I will say, out of all of the matches at WrestleMania, this was by far the best match so far at WrestleMania. This match was WrestleMania worthy. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Jacob Fatu was the man in this match. Jacob Fatu was awesome. was fantastic, man. That was fantastic. Jacob Fatu is the new U.S. champion. Samsarza in the chat. On Sunday, Cody Rhodes is losing. I mean, he has a lot of momentum when John Cena tries to attack. He gets him, and with the crossroads. Look, the right move is Cody Rhodes losing. That's the right move. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. The right move is for Cody Rhodes to lose and John Cena winning number 17. That is the right call, and I'm here for it. Samsar's in the chat. I'm very curious. What are your thoughts on WrestleMania so far? What are your thoughts on WrestleMania so far? We had 266 people on this stream. By the end of the stream, I'm striving to have 1,000 people show up on this stream. Let's get it. Ray Phoenix versus El Grande Americano is next. Ray Phoenix versus El Grande Americano is next. The graphic right here says Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano, but Rey Mysterio actually pulled out of this match. So, again, pardon me for the graphic. It's actually Ray Phoenix versus El Grande Americano. Ray Phoenix is replacing Rey Mysterio. It's been an incredible night so far, man. Samsarza in the chat. In my opinion, it's been all right. The best match so far was LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, but nonetheless, I mean, it's all right. It's been all right. I think it's going to get better later on, and I think tomorrow night's the better card. That's just me, though. Guys, pardon me with the graphic. Hold on a second. I didn't even add the freaking text scroll near. Shit. There we go. It's right over there. Didn't even have the text scroll, bro. There we go. So you've enjoyed night one so far? That's great, man. It's awesome. What is your thoughts on El Grande Americano? Fanta is amazing. Alrighty. Yo, listen up. Here's the story. It sucks that Rey Mysterio got injured. Like, he literally got injured last night, the day before WrestleMania, bro. That really does suck. That really sucks. But hey, man, we're going to get a good match. We're going to get basically Chad Gable versus Rey Fenix. That's going to be fire. That is going to be fire, man. El Grande Americano is making his entrance, guys. El Grande Americano is making his entrance. This guy. El Grande Americano. El Grande Americano. It's Chad Gable, guys. Let's be real. It's Chad Gable. It is Chad Gable. Oh, man. El Grande Americano. Bro, Rey Fenix just debuted with the WWE a couple weeks ago, and he's already having a match at WrestleMania. That is insane, bro. Yo, I'm so happy for Rey. I'm so happy for Rey. Bro, 2 hours already passed. How? 2 hours already passed. How is that possible? That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm telling you that right now. That is crazy. All right. Rey Mysterio, not Rey Mysterio, Rey Fenix. Both have the same name. I'm sorry. Rey Fenix is about to make his entrance. Some czars in the chat. Dude, we can see that El Grande Americano is Chad Gable. He's a muscular body, is like Chad Gable body, but we not stupid. This guy that's the whole point. That is the whole point. It's very a similar instance where if you don't remember, hold on. Dude, Rey Fenix's entrance is so fire. Oh my God. All right, but as I was saying, look, I get it. It's Chad Gable, but the whole point is that they're trying to make you think it's not Chad Gable, but in reality, it is Chad Gable. It's a very similar instance to Mr. America back in 2003. It's somewhat of a similar instance to what WWE did with the Elias when they called him Ezekiel. Remember Ezekiel? And then Kevin Owens was like, "No, you're Elias." You remember that shit? That was actually pretty funny. But realistically, it's Rey Fenix versus Chad Gable. That is what I like about it. Bro, we're getting a Rey Fenix and Chad Gable match. Think about that. Some czars in the chat. Chad Gable, he went from Shorty G to El Grande Americano. El Grande Americano is just a heel move that Chad Gable's not... It's just a heel move that Chad Gable's trying to do. It's not a permanent thing. It's only temporary. Shorty G was something permanent for him. Oh my God, El Hijo del Vikingo is in the crowd. El Hijo del Vikingo is in the crowd. Vikingo is in the crowd. My boy El Hijo del Vikingo is in the crowd at WrestleMania. This is, of course, coming of the news that they have acquired AAA. Dana White is in the crowd. Okay. Dana White is in the crowd. The UFC president is in the crowd as well. Holy shit. Yo, everybody's out here. Everybody's out here, man. Everybody's out here. Oh, that's fire. Yo, he just pushed El Hijo del Vikingo. Oh, Vikingo! Vikingo just kicked El Grande Americano. Oh, my God. Yo, Vikingo. Yo, some Zars in the chat. Oh, Ray Phoenix just went for the Hurricane Rana. Vikingo. Bro, if you haven't, some Sarza, if you haven't seen El Hijo del Vikingo, bro, dude, you got to watch him. I've seen this guy live numerous times. I've seen him live at a GCW show. I saw him live at an AEW show. El Hijo del Vikingo is fucking amazing. One of the best luchadors out there. You know what I like is I love the fact that Lucha Libre is finally getting some love, man. I mean, it's been getting some love for like the past few years now, but like both WWE and AEW are really doing Lucha Libre a good service, man. And I appreciate that. Hurricane Rana by Ray Phoenix. Yeah, he is. Bro, it's going to be awesome seeing the Lucha Brothers as a tag team. But some Zarza in the chat, did you hear the news about AAA and WWE? AAA, or I should say WWE, acquired AAA. They bought AAA. If you don't know what AAA is, it's one of the top two Lucha Libre promotions in Mexico. It's there's two major promotions in Mexico. There's AAA and there's CMLL. And WWE just announced they purchased AAA, and they're going to have a Worlds Collide show with NXT talent and AAA talent in Los Angeles at the Kia Forum. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Springboard by Phoenix. Look at that. Oh, shit. We got a German by Chad Gable. I mean, El Grande Americano. But yeah, WWE has purchased AAA. WWE bought AAA. And WWE hasn't really bought a promotion in years. The last time I can remember WWE buying another promotion was Evolve, but Evolve was an independent promotion. This is like AAA is one of the largest, if not the largest promotion in Mexico. It's them and CMLL. Those are the two largest promotions in Mexico. And now WWE owns AAA. If you don't know, AAA and CMLL have this like heated rivalry. Like it's not like WWE and AEW. It's kind of similar like that, but in a sense, like if you work for CMLL, you work for CMLL. Like you're not even allowed to like visit AAA. Like bro, it's like a really bad rivalry. Like they butt heads. Like it's like a serious rivalry that both of those promotions have in Mexico. It's interesting. But man, we got Ray Phoenix, Penta, Vikingo. Vikingo is in WrestleMania, bro. Yo, come on. You gotta love that, man. You gotta love that. That is insane. But that is huge, man. That was a huge. That was quite unexpected news, by the way, too. Yeah, it's gonna be, and you know what's funny about some Zars in the chat. Yes, I know. I remember like Ricochet was Prince Puma, and that he was Prince Puma in Lucha Underground. I think that was. Hold on a second, let me look it up. Who owns Lucha Underground? Oh shit, that was a nasty belly to belly. Owns Lucha Underground. No. Some Zars in the chat, that's different. When you're talking about Prince Puma, you're talking about Ricochet. You're talking about Lucha Underground. Lucha Underground is not AAA. That's Lucha Underground. Lucha Underground is different. It's owned by somebody else. But there was rumors that... What the fuck did I just see? Chad Gable just... This guy hit a reversed 480. What was that? 480, 450? Bro. Chad Gable is crazy. That shit was awesome. But yeah, as I was saying, so Lucha Underground is owned by United Artists Media Group. It's not owned by AAA. AAA is a promotion, is a legitimate wrestling promotion in Mexico. But as I was saying, AAA, WWE announcing that they bought AAA and announcing this Worlds Collide show, them announcing this is actually kind of a coincidence, because you want to know why I say that? The reason why I say that is because, what was I going to say? Oh, shit, wait, Ray Phoenix was running the ropes, but Chad Gable hit the ropes and knocked out Ray Phoenix. But as I was saying, basically, shit, I lost my train of thought. All right, yeah, I finally figured out what I was going to say. All right, it's a coincidence that WWE announced this AAA news about them buying AAA and announcing this Worlds Collide show, because AEW actually announced a couple of days ago that in June they are doing a show in Mexico with CMLL. So it's actually kind of a coincidence. It's actually hilarious. Both WWE and AEW are doing it's so crazy. WWE's doing a show with AAA. Like, WWE are competitors with AEW, and they are partnering with AEW's partner's biggest competitor, which is AAA. And AEW is partnering with CMLL, which is AAA's biggest competitor. That is actually kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. Oh, shit. El Grande Americano got the ankle lock. He's got the ankle lock applied. Oh, man. Reversal by Phoenix. Oh, my bad. Oh, my gosh. That 450 was crazy. Yeah, that 450 was crazy. That 450 was crazy. El Grande Americano is going to the top. Oh, my God. He hit the flying headbutt. This guy hit the flying headbutt. Bro, come on. You really have El Grande Americano actually go over Ray Phoenix? Ray Phoenix, what is this? His second, third match? Fourth match? And you have Ray Phoenix lose? That's kind of lame. And it's also even lamer on the same day you announced that they, acquired AAA. That's kind of fucking bullshit. Not going to lie. It's kind of lame. In my opinion, at least. That's crazy, man. That 540 was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That 540 was crazy. But yeah, Vikingo being in the crowd was awesome. That shit was fire. Vikingo's in the ring. And he's holding up Rey Fenix. Bro, we got Vikingo in the WWE. Yo, what? Look who's in the background. I already got one. I already got one. Hey! No, I already have one. I already got one. Yo. That was my mom's right over there, bro. She did. She did a nice little cameo. Yo, you know what's crazy? There's like a whole, and a lot of people are talking about this. There's like a whole partnership battle now between WWE and AEW. WWE is think about this. WWE, and this is surreal if you really think about it. WWE is partnered with TNA. They're technically partnered with GCW with the whole ID program. They're partnered with Pro Wrestling Noah, Reality of Wrestling, which is Booker T's promotion, and they bought AAA. AEW, on the other hand, owns Ring of Honor. They're technically part of, now this post says MLW, but I can't remember them. I don't remember any crossover with MLW whatsoever, but they're partnered with New Japan. They're partnered with CMLO, which is, by the way, AAA's biggest competitor, Rev Pro and Stardom. There's like a whole turf war going on between both AEW and WWE. It's crazy. That is fucking insane. Like, I'm being serious. That is crazy. It's like, whose side are you on? Rey Fenix losing, though, sucked. The fact that you have Rey Fenix lose is fucking bullshit, in my opinion. Like, he just came into the company and all of a sudden you're making him lose. Like, fuck that. In my opinion, it's fucking bullshit. Welcome to the WWE, though. Welcome to the WWE. Shawn Michaels is coming out. Shawn Michaels is coming out. I can't believe Sean's still awake. Did you guys watch the Hall of Fame ceremony? Anybody in the chat, did you guys watch the Hall of Fame ceremony? I stayed up till 4. The Hall of Fame started at 1 and it ended at like almost 4:30 in the morning. Yeah. He's going to announce the attendance record. That's what's going to happen. Shawn Michaels is announcing the attendance record. It's been all right. It's been, from a news standpoint, it's been crazy. It's been insane. 61,467 people in attendance for WrestleMania. 61,467. That's the attendance record for tonight's WrestleMania. And Shawn Michaels is doing the attendance record shtick. The stage for WrestleMania this year is amazing. The stage for WrestleMania is beautiful. At least they are huge in the state. Oh yeah, they're in a stadium, of course. But I don't think this WrestleMania was a sellout. I believe it just so, but like this, I don't think this WrestleMania was a sellout. I was looking at the numbers. It's just, you know what the biggest problem for this year's WrestleMania was? The fucking ticket price, bro. WWE is doing the UFC model because they're owned by the same people that own the UFC. They are bumping prices up to ridiculous amounts. It is insane. To me, that's a risk, but I don't know. Sunny Venky 123 in the chat. How to see, bro? What? Stephen Amell is in the crowd. Stephen Amell is in the crowd. This guy is starring. It's not coming in the TV, bro. What are you talking about? Israel Asania. Oh, shit. I can't show the show. Dana White again is in the crowd. Dana White again is in the crowd. Well, I mean, he's a resident in Las Vegas. You're talking about how I'm not showing WrestleMania. Bro, I'm going to get copyright striked if I show WrestleMania. This is a live reaction live stream. I'm not showing you WrestleMania. If you want to watch WrestleMania, watch it on, if you're internationally, Netflix, or watch it on Peacock if you're in the States. I can't show WrestleMania in the stream because I can get copyright striked and I can get banned. It's you can't do that. I'm sorry. I mean, are you talking about the stream? Because the stream is pretty fine for me. I'm monitoring the stream. Like, hold on a second. Let me go on my phone and let me go on the stream. Because I have excellent connection over here. It's not coming Netflix. What exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about WrestleMania? Like, if you want to watch WrestleMania, if you are in the United States, you watch it on Peacock. But if you're outside of the United States, if you are internationally, you watch it on Netflix. Outside of the United States, WrestleMania is on Netflix. But here in the United States, WrestleMania is on Peacock. Like, I'm actually watching WrestleMania on Netflix, but I'm from the States. It's because I have a VPN. I have a VPN and I can go on Netflix from like the UK and stuff, and I can watch WrestleMania from there. I know a lot of people here in the States watch WWE, especially now via VPN, because all WWE content is on Netflix internationally. So the next match is going to be Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton for the WWE Women's Championship. This show flew by quick. Jay versus Gunther happened. Roman versus Raiders versus New Day already happened. Jacob Fatu and LA Knight happened. Jade Naomi happened. Ray versus El Grande Americano happened. We got Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair coming up next. Ibu on the Tiffany's entrance is fantastic. Oh my god, I love her entrance. Yo. Do you guys, if you guys are watching WrestleMania right now, have you guys seen Tiffany Stratton's entrance? She's basically in like a Barbie box, but there's like there's like two different screens, one in each side, and she is actually in one of. She's like she's inside an actual box, and she comes out while two other versions of her like are on a screen. That is creative as hell. Some Zarza in the chat. Tiffany versus Flair. This feud was cooking. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it was. It's only been cooking like the last like week or two, in my opinion, at least. I thought the majority of the segments that both Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair were involved in, to me, in my opinion, they were kind of lame. And I say that because I'm gonna be realistic. Like I don't know, man. The crowd is just rejecting Charlotte Flair. They are just rejecting Charlotte Flair. Let's be realistic with ourselves. They're like nobody gives a shit about Charlotte Flair at this moment. Even though it was the right move for her to win the Royal Rumble, Charlotte Flair and her promo segments have been atrocious. And they also went off script, and it was not really that good. So we got Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. But man, WrestleMania felt really rushed. Have like I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like WrestleMania is feeling really rushed. Like, bro, we're already like we're literally it's this match and then it's the main event and that's it. And then we got tomorrow night. So far, man, night one has been kind of eh. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really too fond. That's just me though. You may think differently. You guys may think differently. The pyro, I'm not going to lie, man. Even the pyro for this year's WrestleMania has been kind of disappointing. Like, bro, Wrestling Gives on the chat. Oh, not on the chat, on Twitter. He tweeted this out. WWE has the same pyro budget for WrestleMania as they do for Monday Night Raw. That is exactly what he wrote on Twitter. It's so funny. TKO's really cheap. I'm not going to lie, though. They're really cheap. Dana White's like, why the fuck am I here? Dana White, like, these tweets are so funny. Bruh, Wrestlemania on Twitter is like, I've never seen a man who doesn't want to be at WrestleMania until now. And it shows Dana White. That's so... Bro, I'm not going to lie. Look, I like Dana White, but his face is hilarious. I'm thinking about doing a possible post-show for WrestleMania. That's just me, though. I may be wrong. All right. We got Charlotte versus Tiffany Stratton. And then after that, we got Roman, Punk, and Seth. This crowd is kind of though. I'm not going to lie. The only thing that WrestleMania so far is going for is the presentation. That's really it. I'm not going to lie, man. It's kind of disappointing. Dude, I swear to God, if Charlotte Flair wins this match, I'm going to be pissed. Charlotte Flair should not, I repeat, should not win the women's title. She should not win the women's championship. I'm sorry. All right, the bell just rung. And Charlotte is going straight for the attack. Charlotte is going straight for the attack as we speak right now. Wait, was it Charlotte or Tiff? Bro, both are wearing similar gear. I can't tell which is who. And both... They're just fighting it out as we speak. Dude, are those new announce tables? Those are really nice. It's Tiffy time. Couple chops by Charlotte. It's Tiffy time. If you guys are watching this live stream, I just want to let you guys know I'm also going to be live tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday, night 2 of WrestleMania. And I just want to let you guys know it's going to be a little bit different than what you see here now. I'm going to have a couple guests for WrestleMania tomorrow night. It's going to be really fun. I'm going to have a couple friends over. And we're going to be doing a more laid-back reaction for WrestleMania. There's going to be more people here, so it's going to be fun. Charlotte is in control as we speak. Charlotte is in control, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if you guys are watching this live stream as we speak, Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair for the women's title is going on right now. And if you guys want, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. I will be live tomorrow night for WrestleMania. I'm going to have a couple of friends over. We're going to be having a fun time for tomorrow night. See, this is the thumbnail that you see right here for WrestleMania. I made that thumbnail, by the way. Charlotte is in control. Dude, Charlotte is just like ragdolling right now, Tiffany Stratton. She has a Boston Crab on Tiffany Stratton. Dude. What are you guys' thoughts on WrestleMania so far? Charlotte's going to the top. Tiffany's coming back. Rolling senton. Tiffany just hit a rolling senton, and then she's going for the BME. No, but missed. I call it the BME. Best moonsault ever. Best moonsault ever. Roll up. Drop kick. Charlotte, Tiffany Stratton just ran into a big boot. So you're trying to tell me Jey Uso can win a world title and not Sami Zayn? Honestly, look, that is kind of true. It would have been a better match if it was Sami Zayn versus Gunther. That would have been way more interesting, in my opinion, but it is what it is. Maybe we'll get Jey Uso versus Sami Zayn later on down the road. Who's to say? Who is to say? Charlotte just hit a sit-out powerbomb on Tiffany Stratton. So many title changes tonight. Yeah, we had 3. Wait, did we have 3? I think it was, right? Yeah, we had Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight Championship, Jacob Fatu winning the U.S. title, and the New Day winning the tag team titles. We better not see a new champion in this match, though. That's my number one concern. If Charlotte wins, I'm going to be pissed. She doesn't need another world title. I am sorry. She does not need another world championship. So far, this match is all right. But overall, I thought the first night of WrestleMania has been kind of eh. It's been really eh. Yeah, I said it's been really eh. It's been really eh. Almost 500 people showed up to this live stream, which is great. Keep it up, man. Let's get to 1,000 people at this live stream. 1,000. Flair misses a kick. Spine buster by Stratton. Bro, this crowd could give less of a shit. This crowd could give less of a shit, man. This crowd is ass. I've always said this. Vegas always has the worst crowds. This crowd is so garbage. Tiffany is targeting the injured knee of Charlotte as we speak. I don't know about this match, man. It's not hitting with me. And I like Tiffany Stratton. It's not really hitting with me. She applied the figure four. Charlotte has the figure four applied on Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany is trying to fight back. Tiffany Stratton just hit a chop block as well. Prettiest moonsault ever, but Charlotte got the boot up. She got the legs up. Inside cradle by Charlotte. Okay, good. Charlotte did not win yet. Well, she's not going to win at all. Tiffany should win this match. Charlotte should not win this match. End of story. I repeat, Charlotte should not win this match. Charlotte should not win this fucking match. I said it. Charlotte's going to the top. She's going to the top rope. Tiffany Stratton's going to the top. Charlotte drops Tiffany Stratton. Charlotte just hit the natural selection. Good. Good. Tiffany kicked out. Good. 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 Oh my God. I'm very afraid at the moment right now. I'm very scared. I really don't want Charlotte to win. I really do not want Charlotte to win. Shit. Charlotte just hit a chop block. Oh, shit. Inside cradle. Oh, no. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Rolling senton. Tiffany Stratton retains. I'm not going to lie. That was a pretty random finish. The crowd couldn't give a shit. I mean, they did cheer for Tiffany, but like, it was a pretty random, finish. It kind of just happened out of nowhere. Like when she hit the moonsault, like the moment just wasn't there. It was a fine match. It was not a bad match. In my opinion, the crowd couldn't give a shit. The crowd really doesn't care at all about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But the right woman won. The right woman won. The finish for this was WrestleMania is not really the best, man. The show has been kind of eh. I'm going to be honest. Everything feels rushed. Matches happen like they end abruptly and it has no real like feeling at all. Like I'm reading this tweet right now. Peps underscore wrestling on Twitter. The show lacks soul. The show lacks feeling. It lacks everything that makes WrestleMania special. I guess that happens when you ask way too much money for Mania tickets so much that the crowd is just filled with not real fans. I agree. I actually agree. I'm going to be honest, man. The crowd is one of the main reasons as to why this show is just not what it's supposed to be. Like the crowd, and I've always said this, crowds in Vegas are the worst wrestling crowds. I will forever hold my peace on that. Crowds in Las Vegas are arguably one of the worst wrestling crowds that you could possibly sit through. That you could possibly sit through a show. I'm being realistic, man. It's not like these Las Vegas crowds are ass. And I say this about AEW shows as well. Whenever AEW did Double or Nothing throughout these past couple of years in Las Vegas, whether that was at the MGM Grand or at the T-Mobile Arena, bro, a lot of the reasons as to why those particular shows, those Double or Nothing shows were ass was because of the crowd. But in this case as well, it's not just the crowd, it's really the show itself. Again, the show feels rushed. The show feels really rushed. The matches end abruptly, just like what we saw with Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. And they kind of happen out of nowhere, and there's no real meaning behind it. There's no real feeling. Like, I'm going to be honest. This card for WrestleMania as a whole doesn't feel like a WrestleMania. The only matches that feel like a WrestleMania are the main event matches. The only matches that feel like a WrestleMania are the main event matches. That is it. Everything else on the card just feels, it just doesn't feel like a WrestleMania to me. I may be wrong. You guys may disagree with me, but that is just me. This show has not really been the best. You know what I'm saying? 533 people joined this live stream. 533 people have joined this live stream. Let's get to 1,000 people. Let's get to 1,000 views on this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 1,000 views. Whoever is on this live stream, please comment on the chat. I would love to interact with you guys. Tiffany Stratton recently retained her women's championship. But yeah, what are your thoughts? Everybody watching on the live stream, what are your thoughts on WrestleMania so far? What are your thoughts on the first night? I hope tomorrow night is better. I honestly hope tomorrow night is better. But so far, man, the first night of WrestleMania has been really eh. If anything, I'm this close to saying that this show is pretty ass. And I don't care what it feels so rushed. It's not even funny. It feels so fucking rushed. So fucking rushed. They are now recapping the Hall of Fame. Anybody watching this live stream, did you guys watch the Hall of Fame? The Hall of Fame started at 1 a.m. in the morning. Triple H's speech, which by the way was amazing, lasted for almost an hour and a half. And this is not me being disrespectful, but I, near the end, right after where he was mentioning Randy Orton and Evolution, I fell asleep for 10 minutes. I literally passed out for 10 minutes and I woke up and he was still talking. I shit you not. The Hall of Fame ended at 4:30. Bro, there were people in the crowd at the Hall of Fame, wrestlers, caught on camera falling asleep. Not because they thought it was boring. It was the simple reason the reason why they fell asleep was the simple reason because of the fact that they were, it's the simple reason because of the fact that the show was late. The show, ran mad late. It was crazy. It was ridiculous. But still, man, I'm not going to lie. WrestleMania has been pretty disappointing. At least the first night. I hope the second night changes that. We've had many instances where the first night has been better than the second night, or the second night has been better than the first night. Let's hope that tomorrow night is much better, because in my opinion, I think the crowd for tomorrow night is 10 times better than the crowd. Well, not the crowd, the card. I think the card is 10 times better for tomorrow night than tonight. I thought the card for night one was kind of ass. I'm not going to lie. It's been pretty shit. But, WrestleMania just didn't feel like WrestleMania. WrestleMania tonight just didn't feel like WrestleMania. And I hate saying that because I always look forward to WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? Every year. That's like my literal Super Bowl. I love looking through these tweets, man. I love looking through these tweets. Worst WrestleMania of all time. Somebody just replied to me on Twitter. Worst WrestleMania of all. I disagree. It's not the worst WrestleMania. No. Absolutely not. There's been far worse WrestleManias. Far worse WrestleManias. I'm sorry. There's been far worse WrestleManias. 27, 32, 34, maybe 35, even though I attended 35. One of the reasons why that show sucked, well, it didn't really suck. It's just the show went way too long. And that was the last WrestleMania to be a single night. Fun fact, I went to both 35 and 37, but I only went to the first night of 37. That was back in 2021. They're doing the Hall of Fame. JD from NY. I love JD, by the way. I'm mentioning one of his tweets. I love looking at his tweets. It's tweets. Bro, sometimes when he wants to go on a rant, he goes on these fucking long essays on Twitter. Sometimes when I disagree with him, I just don't read them because it's fucking dumb. But most of the time I agree with JD because, you know, JD gets a lot of hate, but I really like JD because he always speaks the truth. And unfortunately, some people just can't appreciate that. But JD is spot on with this tweet. He tweeted this out. Listen, I'm incredibly happy and shocked that Tiffany Stratton actually won this thing, but the match was fucking terrible. I'm sorry. It looked like the two women legitimately not wanting to do business for one another. Mostly everything they tried looked sloppy. That is true. The match really did look sloppy. I said, I tweeted out, I was generous. The match was okay. The match was okay. The match was okay. Swarnadeep Sarkar on the chat. Who is the winner in Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair? Tiffany Stratton won the match, but the match was not really that good. It was, if you want to say okay, I mean, I said it was okay, but a lot of people didn't like the match. It was, as what I just read from JD from NY's tweet, it was really sloppy. It was kind of ass. Let's be realistic with ourselves. The match was not the best. You know what's crazy? WWE announced a TLC match for SmackDown next week, and they didn't put it on this card. How do you not put a TLC match on WrestleMania? On the go-home SmackDown for WrestleMania, they announced a TLC match for the WWE Tag Team titles for next week's SmackDown. They didn't even bother putting it on WrestleMania Night 1. I guarantee you that ladder match could have easily saved the show. I'm being honest. It could have saved the show. They did not. They didn't fucking put that match there. I don't know why. It made no sense. Oh, man. But yeah, man, this WrestleMania has been pretty disappointing, right? This WrestleMania has been pretty disappointing. Now they're dragging out all the commercials, all the sponsors. They're dragging that shit out to kill time before the main event. Because we got one match left, and that's it. That's it for night 1. This show flew by. Now, normally that can be a good thing. But I'm going to be honest, man. It's kind of a bad thing in this instance. It's kind of a bad thing in this instance, man. It's already 10:03. Time flew by quick. So they're doing the card rundown for tomorrow night. So Randy Orton's mystery opponent is tomorrow night as well. He was originally supposed to wrestle Kevin Owens, but KO got injured. And he's going to be out for a long time. I believe it was a neck injury. I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. The card on night 2 is 10 times better than the card on night 1. Yep, they're doing the whole sponsor shit. Yeah. They're covering all the LEDs with the sponsorship logo and the sponsor graphics, bro. I hate that shit. I hate when they have to change the graphics for WrestleMania for the graphics of the commercial, of the sponsor. Like, just add the sponsor logo on there and that's it. Like, it's that simple. You don't have to go overkill. I don't know what's wrong with these people, bro. All right. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns is next. This match better hit, man. This match better be good. Because if it's not, I mean, I'm going to be disappointed. This match has to deliver. It has to. That is it. This match has to deliver. It's been really disappointing, though. Bro, the video package that WWE did for Roman, Punk, and Seth is amazing. It's fantastic. I love it. The video package was amazing, man. Sail into the Black, Machine Head. Oh my God. I thought the build for this match has been fantastic. One of the better matches that were being built for WrestleMania. Yo, this promo package is amazing, man. I love this shit. $627 people showed up to this stream. Let's get to 1,000 by the end of this show. Come on, let's get to 1,000 views. Yo, this entrance is so fucking beautiful, bro. Seth Rollins' entrance is so fucking beautiful, bro. Bro, this match better deliver. If this match does not deliver, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, regardless, even if this match does deliver, overall, this show has been kind of ass. I ain't gonna lie. This show has been kind of ass. All right, let's put that graphic up. All right. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. Oh, man. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, the lights just went out. The lights just went out. Oh, man, that was awesome. That was awesome, man. That was amazing. Dude, this is fucking beautiful. Fiend, 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 fiend. Man, this show, eh? Roman's coming out. Roman Reigns is coming out. Roman Reigns is just a basic entrance for this guy. The OTC. look at that. Look at that. Yo, look at that. That is fucking beautiful, bro. Oh, man. Roman Reigns is making his long entrance. Dude, this production is fucking fantastic. This production is amazing, man. I look less classy today. Bro, Roman Reigns got white gloves, white boots. He pulling out with the white boots. Remember when Triple H pulled out with the white boots at WrestleMania 20? That was 20 plus years ago. Alrighty. Look at that shot. CM Punk's going to come out, guys. CM Punk is going to come out, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, this entrance is so far. They're showing OVW footage of CM Punk. And then ECW footage. Hey, represent! This fire burns, bro. Dude, imagine if he uses fire burns. Or what if he comes out to Masari Kantare? You never know. Guys, CM Punk's entrance is so fire, man. This is fucking amazing. Yo, this entrance is so awesome. Oh my God, Living Color. Living Color is playing live at WrestleMania. I think this is the second time they played at a WrestleMania. This is the second time, I believe. Dude. This is amazing. Bro, and you got Paul Heyman coming out with him, man. This shit's so awesome. Paul Heyman, come on, come on. Give him a hand, give him a hand, give him a hand. Ah, yeah. No, it's not the wise man. It's his best friend. You know, Brock Lesnar, Paul Heyman was Brock Lesnar's advocate. He was Roman Reigns' wise man, and he's CM Punk's best friend. Okay? You call him his best friend. All right? This is fucking amazing, bro. This the CM Punk entrance was by far the best entrance in WrestleMania. I'm sorry. Even through the darkest, bro. Listening to Killswitch Engage is so nostalgic, bro. Oh my God. Bro, it would have been awesomer if he had that video package, man, was so awesome. That video package was fucking amazing. They're doing the Roman Reigns chants now. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. That entrance was fire, man. Oh my God, we're starting. We're starting. CM Punk's entrance was amazing, man. Hearing "This Fire Burns" was so freaking nostalgic. I can't. Bro, I almost cried when I started watching wrestling. "This Fire Burns" was CM Punk's theme. It wasn't. It wasn't Cult of Personality. Granted, he did use that earlier in his indies, but in his indie days, but whatever. We had 725 people on this stream. Let's stretch to 1,000 by the end of WrestleMania. Let's stretch to 1,000, guys. Bro, they aired OVW footage. Like, bro. All right, Roman took the first. So, if you guys don't know, Punk retreated to corner with Heyman, and then Roman went for the first shot at Rollins. That's what happened. Now Punk is coming in the mix. Oh my God, this stupid thing. That was fucking amazing, man. That was off the charts. Drive by. Paul Heyman just looking so nervous. He's looking so nervous, man. It's so funny. Now he's beating the shit out of CM Punk. How could you do this to me, man? How could you do this to me, wise man? Rollins, tope on Roman. Dude, he's just beating the shit. Roman Reigns. All right, Punk and Rollins are going at it right now. Punk and Rollins are going at it. $741 people were on this stream. Let's head to 1,000 views, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are on this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe to the Wrestle Havoc channel right here on YouTube, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the squared circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And as the freaking referee would say, ring, ring, ring that damn bell for more notifications. As of right now, Punk and Rollins are fighting in the crowd. They are fighting and beating each other's asses in the crowd. That's WrestleMania. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's WrestleMania. Okay, so Rollins just hit Punk with the trash can on his head. Nirmal Kumar. That's how you pronounce your name. On the chat. Are you Roman Reigns or CM Punk? Or Fusion? What do you mean by Fusion? Whether or not I'm a Roman Reigns or CM, I'm a fan of everybody, but right now I'm rooting for this guy right here. I got a shirt, CM Punk. I'm rooting for CM Punk. I don't give a shit. They are fighting each other in the crowd. All the way. Holy shit. Roman just jumped over the barricade and took out both Rollins and Punk. Tranquilo Club on Twitter is like, Seth Rollins, you will begin to wrestle for TNA in 5 minutes. That's so funny, bro. That's hilarious. Oh, man. A lot of crazy shit happened from a news standpoint, but overall, WrestleMania was kind of eh. If anything, night one was mostly ass, if you really think about it. Hebrew was like, I thought Roman was going to do a tope. I thought he was going to do a tope. Roman is exposing the brand new announce table. He is exposing the brand new announce table. And now he's beating the ass of Seth Rollins. He threw a large-ass Prime bottle on Seth Rollins. That's what he did. That's what he did. And now he's going after CM Punk. Bro, I'm not gonna, bro, these new announce tables look nice. Yo, how many times you got to throw a Prime bottle on somebody? The level of hatred that Roman Reigns has to throw a Prime bottle at Seth Rollins is crazy. It's crazy. That's so funny, bro. I'm the best in the world. All right, back in the ring, Punk. He tried to go for the running knee, but Roman actually caught him. Holy shit. And he's going to go for the Samoan drop. My tribal chief. And Rollins goes straight for the springboard, but got caught in a right hand by Roman. Seeing Roman Reigns come out without Paul Heyman is actually weird. I'm not going to lie. It is kind of weird. It is pretty weird. I'm going to be honest. It is pretty weird. But again, that's what makes it special. That's what makes it special. Oh man, he's pulling up those ones. Roman is pulling up those ones. Have you Nirmal Kumar on the chat? Have you watched Dragon Ball Z? I mean, I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball guy. I was more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, but yeah, I've watched a little bit of Dragon Ball Z. Mostly the dubs, but I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball guy. I watched it when I was little. All right. Punk has Rollins up. This is a bro. We're watching WrestleMania. We ain't talking about Dragon Ball Z, with all due respect. Oh, damn. Punk is happy as fuck. This guy's happy as fuck he took Jey Uso's main event spot at WrestleMania. He's happy as shit. All right, running knee in the corner on Rollins. Roman is in the other corner, and he does the running knee on Roman Reigns. And then he's going for another running knee, but on Rollins, and then he's going back for the running knee on Roman. So he's going for back-to-back running knees on both men. Punk has both, and he goes for a double DDT. An inverted DDT. That's what Michael Cole is right. You didn't have to correct me, Michael Cole, but you hit an inverted DDT. Vintage Punk. Vintage Punk. Vintage Punk. So far, this match has been good, really good. This match has been really good. Let's be real with ourselves. All right, now CM Punk is going to the top rope. Meanwhile, his best friend Paul Heyman is looking at him with a very scared look on his face because he doesn't want him. He doesn't want Punk to murder his tribal chief. My tribal chief. My tribal chief. He's going to go for the elbow drop. He hits the elbow drop on Seth Rollins. And my prediction is that he's going to go back up and he's going to hit the elbow drop on Roman Reigns. I love the story that they're telling with Paul Heyman, man. Paul Heyman is like literally the whole basis of this whole storyline is Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is, if you really think about it, is kind of the main character of the story. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of the main character. Punk is going to the top, but Rollins is coming in. What is Rollins doing? He's going up, and I think he's going to go for a superplex. And then maybe the Falcon Arrow. We're going to have to wait and see. Normally, he does that. All right. Roman is actually coming in. Now they're doing a whole Tower of Doom situation. Wait, Rollins is on the shoulders of Roman Reigns. Rollins is on the shoulder of Roman Reigns. But Punk went for the Doomsday Device. Punk went for the Doomsday Device. Superman punch by Roman Reigns. Nah, you really think Roman was going to get that win clean? He wasn't going to get that win clean. Come on. What do you think was going to happen? Come on. Come on. That was Rollins flipped he flipped really badly. He sold it really well. No, it's not. It's not electric in Las Vegas. What is you talking about, Michael Cole? It's been quiet in Las Vegas like it always is. Roman Reigns is in control, guys. Roman Reigns is in control. Ooh. Punk gets Roman up. And he tries to go for the GTS, but Roman is countering. Roman is fighting back. Boo, yeah, boo, yeah, boo, yeah. Boo, yeah, boo, yeah, boo, yeah, boo, yeah. Punk. Uranagi. Uranagi. We're about to hit 800 views on this live stream. Let's get it to 1,000. Come on, y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. Bruh, he has the Punk has the Anaconda device at the moment. He has the Anaconda device at the moment. Punk has the Anaconda device applied on Roman Reigns as we speak, but Rollins just hit the frog splash on both Roman and Punk. This match is hitting it, man. He went straight for that frog splash and did not give a shit. He was like, I hate you both and I'm going to murder y'all. And now the crowd is singing Seth Rollins' theme. The crowd is singing Seth Rollins' theme. See, this is exactly what WrestleMania... See, this match is fantastic, okay? Everything else, if you compare everything else to this match, everything else was ass. Even though some of the matches were not ass. Like, Jacob Fatu and LA Knight was not bad, but... Like, if you compare it to this match, it's nowhere near in comparison. You know what I'm saying? There's just no comparison whatsoever. All right. Rollins is in control at the moment, and he's picking up Punk, and it looks like he's going to hit the buckle bomb, and he does. Rollins hits the buckle bomb, and then Rollins is stomping away at Roman Reigns because he hate that motherfucker. Rollins picks up Roman and hits the buckle bomb on Roman Reigns. Buckle bomb mania is running. Remember when everybody was against the buckle bomb? Because like Seth Rollins would injure like everybody that would hit the buckle bomb. Like one person that would come to mind is Finn Balor. Like he hit the buckle bomb on Finn Balor and that broke his shoulder and it forced, Finn Balor to, relinquish the Universal title the next night. I was there. I was at that SummerSlam. That was my very first wrestling event. This is 100% match of the night. 100% match of the night. 810 views on this live stream. Guys, let's get to 1,000. Spear by Roman on Punk when he held up Rollins. But Rollins escaped and he's going for the pedigree, but Roman reverses with the oh shit. Rollins got up his feet. Yo! Roman's trying to go for the spear, but Rollins countered with the pedigree. Oh shit! Yo! Curve stomp. Oh man, that was good. So look at this. Roman goes for the spear, but Rollins, right as Roman was going for the spear, he immediately hits the pedigree. And then Rollins immediately goes for the stomp. And then he kicks Punk out of the ring like fuck you. And then he goes for the cover, but Roman kicks out. That was an awesome trend. That was dope. I gotta admit, that was awesome, man. That was dope. That was awesome. Holy shit. That was amazing. This match is by far match of the night. Match of the night, 100%. I don't care what anybody says. Match of the night. If you compare this match to any other match that happened on this card, and that includes the good ones, that being LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, or even Gunther versus, Jey Uso. I know a lot of people didn't like that, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was not bad. This match, all those matches were ass. All right, Rollins just missed the Phoenix Splash. Roman escaped. Punk picks him up. He picks him up for the GTS, but Rollins escapes, but then he hits, but Roman hits Punk with the spear. Punk picks up Roman. GTS, cover. Kick out. Bro, you could see the emotion on Paul Heyman's face right now. You can see the emotion on Paul Heyman's face. It is crazy. Look at this. Punk had Rollins up. Roman's went for the spear, but Punk moved away and Roman hit Rollins with the spear. And then Punk immediately hit Roman with the GTS. That shit was fire. Bro, I'm telling you, these spots are phenomenal. The chemistry that all three of these men have are amazing. Now imagine if we had a one-on-one match between Punk and Roman, which I know we're going to get later in this year. We're probably going to get Cena Punk first, and then we're going to get Punk and Roman. But that's just me. But man, this match is killing it. 821 views on this live stream. Guys, let's get to 1,000 by the end of WrestleMania Night 1. Let's get to 1,000 views. All right, Punk is trying to pick up Roman once again. Rollins is entering the fray once again. He hits the pedigree on Punk. Okay, what the hell is going on now? Cover by Rollins and no. Okay. We're kind of safe now. Oh, man. Now, Rollins is getting in the face of Roman Reigns while Roman is down. 825 views. Come on, let's get to 1,000. Let's get to 1,000. Dude, he's like... So apparently Rollins is trying to persuade to Roman to team up with him into taking out CM Punk. So he's asking Roman, like, help me take out CM Punk, the greater good. Let's kill this motherfucker. That is what Seth Rollins is telling Roman Reigns. And from what it looks like, Seth Rollins is exposing the announce table. I could predict that we are getting a not triple power bomb, but a double shield power bomb on CM Punk. Everything, bro, it would have been so much better if John Moxley was involved in this. Let's be real with ourselves. It would have been so much better if John Moxley was involved. Bro, Roman is like, oh shit, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo. Roman is still hesitating. Oh my God. Oh man. Roman was like, yo, let's do it. And no, he's like, nope, let's hit a right hand on Seth Rollins. And then Roman hits the power bomb on CM Punk by himself. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. He was like, fuck you, Seth. I hate you. I hate you. That was amazing. That was amazing. And now he's going to power bomb. Oh, shit. That's got to hurt. He power bombed Seth Rollins on the other announce table. So both announce tables are fucked. Both announce tables are fucked right now. Back in the ring, Roman is running the spear. Rollins just kicked out. Guys. This match was the shit, man. This match is the shit. Why didn't why didn't all these other matches were not like this? See, this match embodies what WrestleMania is supposed to be. Holy shit moments. Okay, WrestleMania is about holy shit moments. We got none of that shit on this card. None. Even in the good matches. We didn't get those holy shit moments. Bro, this is what WrestleMania is about. Okay? This match embodies what WrestleMania is. I'm sorry. And this is the main event of night one. All right, Roman is now grabbing CM Punk off the announce table. CM Punk is dead weight at this point. He is dead weight. Michael Cole's like, by the way, Heyman, this is all your fault. All right, now Roman applies the guillotine on CM Punk. He's applying the guillotine, and Paul Heyman is begging. He is begging Roman to stop. But Roman's like, no, you screwed me, and you betrayed me. Oh, my God, he just wrapped around his legs on CM Punk. It's over. Well, no, not really. Not really. Roll up. Now Punk is transitioning into the Anaconda Vice, sir. He's transitioning into the Anaconda Vice. The Anaconda Vice, sir. He has the Anaconda Vice applied on Roman. Seth is coming in. And oh my God, he's applying he's going to apply the sharpshooter. Rollins is trying to apply the sharpshooter. And he got it. Rollins got the sharpshooter applied. He's got the sharpshooter applied, bro. He's got the sharpshooter applied. Roman is coming in. Oh. Now he's applying the guillotine. Oh, shit. He's applying the guillotine on Seth. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Northern Like. That is crazy. Bro, Seth reversed that guillotine into a Northern Like suplex, and he tried to go for the pin for that. That was awesome. Punk went for the curve stomp. Punk now picks up Rollins. GTS. GTS. It's over. Kick out. Kick out. I knew that was a kick out. I knew that was a kick out. I am sorry. Paul Heyman is... Yo, I'm sorry. Bro, if you guys are on this stream, if you guys are watching this stream, guys, this match is awesome. This match is the shit. I'm telling y'all. Go back, go watch this match right now. If you guys are not watching WrestleMania Live, watch this match, please. This match is amazing. Holy shit. Oh my God. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Punk is picking up Rollins. GTS on Rollins. Oh, no! Spear! Curve stop! Okay, everybody just took each other out. Punk goes for the GTS on Rollins. Roman hits the spear on Punk, but then all of a sudden, Rollins somehow is still down and hits the curve stomp. That shit's crazy. All right, Paul Heyman is now... Okay, what's going on? What is going on? Punk has the chair. Punk has the... Oh, not Punk. Paul Heyman has the chair. Paul Heyman has the chair. Oh my God, I'm scared now. What the hell is going to happen? What the hell is happening? He's trying to decide whether or not he's going to hand the chair to Roman or Punk. He's trying to decide whether he's trying to decide whether or not he's trying to hand the chair to Roman or Punk. He's trying to decide whether or not he's trying to hand the chair to Roman or Punk. That's what's going on right now. And Punk is like, "Give me the chair." Paul Heyman just handed the chair to Punk, and the face on Roman Reigns' face is like, "You son of a bitch." I think there's some bullshit going to happen. I think he's going to turn on Punk as well. He's going to turn on Punk as well. Oh my God. Oh! Yo! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He turned on Punk! He loved Punk! He just loved Punk, bro! He just loved Punk! Roman just low blowed the shit out of CM Punk. And Roman is smiling. Nah. Oh my God, he's going to hand the chair to Roman. He's going to hand the chair to Roman. Oh my God. What is happening? Oh my goodness. And now he's bashing his brains in. This guy's bashing his fucking brains in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now he's pointing towards Seth Rollins. He's pointing to, oh my fuck. Oh my God, he's gonna. No way! Oh my God! Yo! Paul Heyman just turned on both CM Punk and Seth Rollins in the same night. No way, bro. No way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seth Rollins is a Paul Heyman guy. Seth Rollins is a Paul Heyman guy. Oh my God, he's gonna hit him with the chair, is he? Oh, he hit Roman in the back of the chair. Curve stomp. It's over. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins, I called it. I called that shit. I called it. Seth Rollins is officially a Paul Heyman guy. Seth Rollins is a Paul Heyman guy, guys. I called that shit. And a lot of other people did, but I don't care. I called that shit. I called that shit. Look at that. Bro, he gives Punk the chair. Roman feels betrayed. As soon as Punk is gonna hit Roman with the chair, he low blows Punk. Roman is bashing Punk's brains in with the chair, or really on his back, not his head. And then right as he's about to hit Seth Rollins, Paul Heyman low blows Roman Reigns. And he joins Seth Rollins. That is fucking fire. This match was amazing. Bro, I'm so invested in this. Paul Heyman's a cockroach. Oh my God. He is pissed off. He is pissed. Michael Cole is pissed off. You are sick. Oh yeah, this triple threat match is one of the best. This match is fucking amazing. That shit was crazy. Dude, that was fucking crazy. I'm still shocked about what happened, man. I mean, a part of me kind of knew it was going to happen. I'm not going to lie. A part of me knew that was going to happen. But man, dude, the way that went down, the way that went down, man, I'm telling y'all, that was insane. That was crazy. Seth Rollins is officially, ladies and gentlemen, Seth Rollins is officially a Paul Heyman guy. Fucking awesome. I don't care what anybody says. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. That was WrestleMania Saturday. That was night one of WrestleMania. What are my thoughts overall on WrestleMania, man? I'm going to be honest, man. Night one of WrestleMania was kind of disappointing. I'm going to be realistic. Night one of WrestleMania has been disappointing. The main event legitimately saved this show. And as Michael Cole stated, right before WrestleMania Night 1 was going off the air, ladies and gentlemen, this is only Night 1. Yeah. You thought this was crazy. Imagine what the fuck is going to happen tomorrow night. Because tomorrow night, and I don't care what y'all say, tomorrow night, my GOAT, the greatest of all time, John Cena, is going to win his 17th World Championship. Yeah, I said it. He's going to win that 17th World Championship, and he's going to shove it up all your asses. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yo, man, that ending was awesome. That ending was fucking phenomenal, man. I loved that ending. That ending was fantastic. Holy shit. Seth Rollins is officially a Paul Heyman guy. Holy shit. Now I'm getting ready for the post show for WrestleMania. WWE's already up. It's about to start their stream for the post show. But damn, bro. Damn. They really did that, bro. They really went for it. They really did pull that trigger. They pulled that trigger. Holy shit. Oh my God. That is insane. Bruh. I have one of my friends text me right now. Holy shit, insane match. That shit was crazy. Look at Punk's face. Look at Punk's face. And Roman is just both are like, damn, I really got bitched tonight. I really got bitched tonight. Dude. Literally, Roman and Punk got bitched at the same time. Think about that. Both of them got bitched at the same time. Holy shit. What a crazy match, man. We're almost at 900 views. We're almost at 900 views for this live stream. Let's get to 1,000. Let's get to 1,000, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to 1,000 views on this live stream. 1,000 views. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm going to look at some of these reactions on Twitter right now. It was insane, man. WrestleMania was, I don't know. It was one of those iffy shows, you know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. I got a text. Yeah. It's like one of my friends just texted me. This and the Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight match cooked. Yeah, both of those matches cooked. The Vegas crowd was so quiet, though. I agree. The Vegas crowd. I've always, again, and I've said this like 3 times already on the stream, like, Vegas crowds for wrestling are horrible. Like, I've said this about AEW shows whenever they would come to Vegas for Double or Nothing. For like the past 3 fucking years, the crowds are ass. The crowds are horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. That is crazy. Seth Rollins is a Paul Heyman guy. Oh my God. How long we've been live? We've been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes. That's how long we have been live so far. That's how long we have been live. And it ain't going to stop. We're going to be live tomorrow night, and I'm going to have a lot of guests. So if you guys are on this stream, if you guys are watching this stream as we speak, we've had 912 people join this live stream, which is great. It's an amazing number, the highest that we've had in any live stream that I've done so far on the Wrestle Havoc channel. So I want to thank you guys. Literally, for anybody that is still on this stream, please come by tomorrow night because we're going to have a different layout. I mean, it's going to be a similar layout as tonight, but it's going to be a little bit different. We're going to have some guests over, and we're going to be chilling, watching WrestleMania. I got to set up more mics for those people. I got my Roadcaster Red over here. But, man, yo, it's WrestleMania season, man. It's only getting started, bro. This is only night 1. This is only night 1. But, man, we got to talk about WrestleMania, man. We really got to talk about WrestleMania. Night 1 especially, man. The night 1, what can I say about night 1, man? What can I say about night 1? I'm going to go match by match. I'm going to have like a brief recap of each match. But overall, man, I have to be honest. This was one of the most underwhelming WrestleMania. Overall, I'm saying this overall. I'm not saying this from just the standpoint of one match. Just because one match is great doesn't mean the rest of the show is great. But I will say, the triple threat match did save the show, but that's not going to have me shy away from the fact that the majority of the show was a complete letdown. I have to be honest, man. This was one of the most underwhelming WrestleMania shows in recent years. In recent years. I'm talking about maybe the last 2 to 3 years. Ever since the 2-night format started. I'm going to be honest. And a lot of that has to do with the build for the show. I thought the build for this year's WrestleMania has been very lackluster. I have to be honest. The build for this year's WrestleMania has been pretty atrocious. Not for really the main event matches, but realistically for the undercard. The undercard was really what suffered, and it showed on this show. It really did show, unfortunately. But I have to admit, man, I have to admit that 3-way was amazing. But let's go through this match by match. Number 1, let's go through number 1. Actually, hold on a second. Let me actually try, because there's an issue with one of the graphics because they were spelt wrong. I'm talking about the LA Knight thing, so hold on a second. Let me try to fix this. Okay, where the hell is the LA Knight graphic? Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. Okay, let me airdrop this. All right, never mind. I'm not even going to change that LA Knight graphic. I'm going to keep it as is. Fuck it. But yeah, let's go through all these matches, man. Number one, let's get Jay versus Gunther. Jay versus Gunther was, I'm going to be honest, it was a good match. I enjoyed it, at least. Do I think it should have went a little longer? Yeah, I felt like the match should have went a little bit longer. I think the finish was quite controversial. I thought Jey Uso winning the world title was the right move. I know that's going to be in the minority with a lot of people, but I think I'm one of those people that genuinely believes that Jey deserves it. Jey 100% deserves it because he's worked his ass off for so many years. Now, what does this mean for Gunther? I don't think this is going to be the end of Gunther. I think he's going to win a lot more championships in the future. He's going to win a lot more championships in the future. Maybe he can go after the WWE title in the future. Who knows? But Gunther is going to be a world champion once again. I'm not worried about him whatsoever. He's not buried. But I will say, if you are upset about the finish of Jey Uso making Gunther tap out with the sleeper, I don't blame you, because to me, I mean, it would have been much better, in my opinion, it would have been much better if Jey Uso applied a sleeper and made Gunther at least pass out, because if you didn't want to make Gunther look like a chump, you could have at least made him not tap out. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want to make him look like a chump, you could have had him pass out with the sleeper, and then you could call it a day. But WWE clearly didn't do that. Maybe for storyline's sake, it made sense considering, you know, Jey Uso lost to Gunther like, what was it, 3 times? And he's trying to prove something and he wants to be Gunther. And this was probably the best way in WWE's eyes to you know, have Jey Uso overcome that adversity. But Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight Championship, in my opinion, was definitely the right move. I don't care what anybody says. You may say he's a bad wrestler, but just because somebody's not good in the ring doesn't mean they're not marketable. Jey Uso, if you see his popularity, you'll understand why WWE gets behind him. WWE is the type of promotion that cares more about personalities than they do in-ring skills. I mean, for God's sakes, and I've said this in a previous video, but look at guys like The Rock. Yes, The Rock was great in the ring, but was he the best in-ring wrestler? No, but what sold you on The Rock? Was it his in-ring skills, or was it his charisma in the ring? Was it his charisma per se? It was his charisma. You know what I'm saying? It was The Rock's charisma that sold you on The Rock. And I think it's something like similar with Jey Uso, with him doing the yeets and him doing the, you know, the whole hand wave. Bro, that is over with the audience, and you can tell. Every time when you're going to a live WWE show and you see a Jey Uso entrance, you can tell how enthusiastic the crowd is. You know what I'm saying? So I totally understand that point, and them putting the belt on Jey Uso, in my opinion, was the right move. Now, I got one major hiccup that I had. Well, actually, no. The 2 major hiccups was, I already mentioned. The first major hiccup that I had was the finish. But the second, and this is actually a greater hiccup, was the fact that this match opened the show. I did not like the fact that this match opened the show. Because, and look, we see this with the women's matches all the time. And you can create, like, for example, you know, you can create that argument of, you know, whatever. But we see it with the women's matches all the time. WWE, when they advertise the Royal Rumble, they always advertise it as whoever wins the Royal Rumble main events WrestleMania. And they very clearly, and that is the key word, clearly, again, that is the key word, clearly made that clear at the Royal Rumble this past February that the winner of the Royal Rumble main events WrestleMania. It doesn't matter what night, whoever wins the Royal Rumble, main events WrestleMania. And here we are. Jey Uso wins the Royal Rumble and he opens WrestleMania. That is not a good look. I'm sorry. WWE, in my opinion, needs to do a better job of promoting the Royal Rumble a certain way. Instead of saying the winner main events WrestleMania, just say the winner is granted a title shot at WrestleMania. Don't even state it as the main event. Because let's be honest with ourselves. Out of all of the years watching wrestling, at least for me, one of the things that I've noticed is the fact that whoever wins the Royal Rumble, the main event spot is only granted to some people, and it's not granted towards others. We've seen this time and time again for years. I can name a bunch of examples off the top of my head of Royal Rumble winners not main eventing WrestleMania. Off the top of my head, Edge back in 2010. He won the Royal Rumble. He did not main event WrestleMania. He did not close the show. The main event is the show, or the main event is the match that closes the show. That is the main event. Spare me the bullshit of there's 3 main events, there's 5 main events. No, spare me the bullshit. The main event is the match that closes the show. That is it. End off. Okay? Edge back in 2010. John Cena back in 2008. Let's see. I'm trying to think. 2003 was Brock. No, he main evented. 2004 was main evented. 5, that was the main event. 2006, Rey Mysterio. He did not main event WrestleMania. 2007, but The Undertaker won the Royal Rumble. He didn't close the show. If anything, Batista versus The Undertaker at WrestleMania 23 back in 2007 was literally in the middle of the card. It was in the middle of the card. And apparently the story goes was that they were both pissed off about their placement on the card, that they just fucking winged it and stole the show at WrestleMania 23. John Cena, I briefly mentioned. 25, no, Randy Orton closed the show. I already mentioned Edge. Alberto Del Rio won the Royal Rumble. Now, granted, Alberto Del Rio, we do not talk about him a lot. I know he's been a talking point as regards to the whole AAA acquisition, but, you know, Alberto Del Rio won, and he opened WrestleMania 27 against Edge. Sheamus won in 2012. Sheamus won in 2012, and he opened the show for the World Heavyweight title at WrestleMania 28 back in 2012, and beat Daniel Bryan in, 18 seconds? John Cena main evented. He won the Royal Rumble and actually main evented WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? You get my scenarios? You get my scenarios? Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble the last 2 years. He closed WrestleMania. He main evented WrestleMania. That is a big issue that really needs to address. WWE, in my opinion, needs to do a better job in advertising the Royal Rumble, because WWE tends to false advertise when it always comes to the Royal Rumble. They always say, the winner of the Royal Rumble main events WrestleMania. Clearly, that is not the case. That is bullshit. It only works. The main event is given to select Royal Rumble winners every year. That is it. It is only given to select Royal Rumble winners. It is not. It's not a guaranteed thing. You are not guaranteed a main event spot at WrestleMania. We saw that tonight. We saw that tonight with Jey Uso. But nonetheless, Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight Championship was the right move. So congrats to Jey Uso. And I thought it was the right decision to make. All right, moving on. We had the Raiders versus the New Day. The War Raiders versus the New Day. A match that I could care less about. I'm going to be honest. This match, I did not care about. I don't care about the War Raiders, even though I love the War Raiders. The tag team scene on Raw, the tag team scene on SmackDown is actually better than Raw, but it's still ass based off of the booking. And think about this. And I didn't mention that. Oh, I did mention this. We were supposed to get a TLC match. Well, actually, no. We were not supposed to get a TLC. What am I fucking talking about? They announced a TLC match last night on SmackDown for the next week's SmackDown. They couldn't have put that on this card. Don't you think that could have helped this card? I don't know. But the tag team scene, regardless, is pretty atrocious, at least on the main roster. From what I've seen in NXT, it's really good. Fraxium is doing a lot as a tag team in NXT, as from what I'm hearing. I don't watch NXT. I really need to start watching NXT because I know a lot of people are talking about it. They had Stand and Deliver this afternoon. I didn't watch it. I got to watch it. But the New Day, man, talk about fumble. I mean, the New Day had one of the best heel turns of the modern era, in my opinion. That segment with Big E was fantastic. And then all of a sudden, like, they're kind of like falling by they fell by the wayside, and they ended up doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was ridiculous. But them winning the tag team championships was definitely the right move, in my opinion. 100%. It was definitely the right move, but do I trust the booking? No, I don't. And I don't think they're going to do a lot with those tag team titles, considering the tag team scene on the Raw side of things is just not that good. Moving on, we had Jade Cargill versus Naomi. I thought this match was not bad. I thought the match was pretty good for what it was. The build was really good too. Even though I wasn't as excited about it, I have to admit, I thought the build was pretty good. Jade Cargill looked phenomenal. If there's one good thing that I can take away from this match, is that Jade Cargill looked like $1 million. 100%. Jade Cargill looked great. She's the type of wrestler that is relatively green, and we saw that back in her AEW days. And clearly, she had a lot of time off, to train better, train at the PC and get better in the ring, and it showed. She got 100% better in the ring, and she was really good with counters. And that was one of the things that I noticed. She was really good with her counters, and Naomi made her look like $1 million. My only gripe with this match was, even though this whole feud between Jade Cargill and Naomi was meant to be a blood feud, the match itself just didn't feel like a blood feud. If anything, the match kind of ended abruptly with the Jaded, and that was it. And that was my biggest problem with this whole match. But nonetheless, if there was anything good that I can say about this match, it's that Jade Cargill looked like $1 million. And that's what you want, and that's what WWE clearly wants, because WWE is going to position, clearly, Jade Cargill at the top of the women's division in the future. And they need to make sure that their investment is paying off. So that was my thoughts on Jade Cargill and Naomi. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. Forgive me for this typo on this graphic. I've actually noticed that bullshit on the while I was reacting to LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. But so forgive me for that typo. I was very upset. It's unacceptable. I don't know why I didn't add the N in between the K and the I. It makes no sense, but it is what it is. But it's just gonna have to stay that way. But LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu so far, and this is not even including the triple threat match. Out of all of the matches, clearly the triple threat match was the best match of WrestleMania. But I have to admit, if you were to exclude the triple threat match, this was probably, a distant number second, a distant number two, in my opinion. This match was really good. I enjoyed this match. Out of all of the matches on the undercard, this was the best match, because LA Knight came into that match doing exactly what he needed to do. And what he needed to do was make Jacob Fatu look good. I mean, Jacob Fatu, regardless, looks amazing. I've always said this. The way that WWE has booked Jacob Fatu ever since joining the company last summer has been nothing but perfection. And I will continue to say that because they know how to book big guys. If there's one thing that WWE knows how to do over AEW when it comes to their booking, it's knowing how to book big guys. AEW has a track record of fumbling big guys time after time after time. WWE is different. They know how to book big guys, and they've been booking Jacob Fatu really good recently, and he is undefeated. Jacob Fatu was amazing. Both LA Knight and Jacob Fatu went straight to the point once the bell rung in this match. They went straight to the point. And they were doing counters after counters, back and forth. And it was a quick match. But it was, they went after it, and in the end, Jacob Fatu wins his first championship in the WWE. The first of many. A lot of people have said that. The first of many championships, because I genuinely believe that Jacob Fatu is going to be a future world champion. And he's going to hold on to that U.S. title for a long period of time. That's what I see happening. But this match, if you exclude the triple threat match between CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins, this was the best match at WrestleMania. Moving on, we had Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano. Well, it wasn't Rey Mysterio in this match because Rey Mysterio got injured last night and he was unable to keep that. That is actually horrible timing. I hope Rey Mysterio has a speedy recovery. It sucks. If there's one thing that hurt this WrestleMania, it was injuries. Of course, Kevin Owens was supposed to face Randy Orton at the WrestleMania, but his neck injury, I believe the injury that he dealt at the Royal Rumble, I believe it was at the Royal Rumble or at the Elimination Chamber, one of those two, definitely affected Kevin Owens, and now he's going to be out for a significant amount of time. So it sucks. So also Kevin Owens get well as well. But the replacement for Rey Mysterio was Rey Fenix. Rey Fenix was the how do I say it? He was the replacement for Rey Mysterio, and I couldn't think of a better replacement. But I will say, even though this match was in a way entertaining, I think the biggest problem with this match was, number one, the timing of everything. I think the timing was horrible. I think the match should have been a little bit longer, and in my opinion, I feel like the wrong guy won. Yeah, I said it. I genuinely believe the wrong guy won. Because Rey Fenix just came into the WWE. He just made his debut in the WWE a couple of weeks ago. You made this big announcement of you acquiring AAA. And trust me, that is a big, big deal. And I talked about this right in the beginning of the stream. WWE has acquired AAA, the Lucha Libre promotion in Mexico. And they're going to be doing a Worlds Collide show with NXT in June in Los Angeles at the Kia Forum. That's going to be a huge deal. Now, let's talk about that whole acquisition real quick before we even talk about the match. That acquisition had a lot of mixed reactions. I'm not going to lie. It definitely had a lot, and I mean a lot of mixed reactions with a lot of fans. A lot of the fans that are celebrating this are ones that probably have never watched anything related to AAA. And that is me included. I don't watch AAA. I don't follow CMLL. I don't follow AAA. I'm going to be honest. But the people, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, the people that are celebrating this scenario, and this is a historical, this is historical news. This is history in the making. This is a big deal. But the people that are making this tribal, and I hate using the word tribalism, but everybody is using it, but I have no choice but to use it. The fact that everybody's making this tribalistic in a sense of saying, oh yeah, ha ha ha, Tony Khan, ha 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 ha, what are you going to do now? Ha 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 ha. I mean, you've never watched AAA in your fucking life, and you're supporting, you're celebrating as if this is a victory. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking stupid. Like, people are instantly AAA fans who've never fucking watched AAA. What the fuck? What kind of stupid shit is that? It's dumb. It's stupid. That's just my opinion. Now, I will say this. It is 100% coincidence that WWE has made this announcement. 100%. Because if you guys don't know, AEW is going to run a show at Arena Mexico. They're going to be running a show on a Wednesday, I believe. I believe it's June 18th or 19th, but it's 100% on a Wednesday. And it's called Grand Slam Mexico. It's going to be a joint show with CMLL. I assume it's going to be a Dynamite. It's going to be a big deal. And AEW, when they announced it, made it a big deal. Don't you think it's a coincidence that WWE, just a couple days later, made the announcement that they purchased AAA? It is a crazy scenario because a lot of people perceive WWE and AEW as two companies that are in war with each other, which, let's be honest with ourselves, there's no war whatsoever. There's no war. There's no war. The only people that are calling it a war are the people that think it's a war on their heads. It's not a war. It's competition, but it's not a war. It makes no fucking sense. I think the biggest problem with wrestling fans is that wrestling fans are stuck in the past and they don't know how to look in the future. But when it comes to this whole scenario, it is so interesting to think about. It is very interesting because AAA and CMLL are the two biggest promotions in Mexico. Those two promotions have a history of legitimate hate between each other. Wait, between each other? What the fuck am I saying? These two promotions have a history of having legitimate beef with one another. Legitimate beef with one another. Legitimate beef. Like, legit. Talent from AAA is banned from CMLL shows and vice versa. It is a crazy scenario. You think it's bad with WWE and AEW. It's like WWE allows, AEW talent to maybe hang around backstage, or AEW talent, AEW allows WWE talent to hang around backstage, but only backstage. But in terms of AAA and CMLL, it's a completely different ballgame down in Mexico. It's like a very, very, very serious situation. And now you have WWE purchasing AAA. This is so crazy. WWE's biggest competitor is AEW. AAA has partnered with WWE. And AAA's biggest competitor is CMLL. And CMLL is partnered with WWE's biggest competitor. Think about that. Think about that. It's insane. WWE is AEW's biggest competitor. And AAA is CMLL's biggest competitor. It's crazy. It's an insane scenario, man. And I think I saw this tweet on Twitter, bro, there's like a whole turf war going on. It may not necessarily be a legitimate war, but there is a turf war going on with what promotion can partner with who. Because if you notice, WWE has been making a lot of moves when it comes to partnering with all these different promotions. They're partnering with TNA. That is a big deal. They're technically partnered with GCW in terms of the ID program. Now that they're partnered with Pro Wrestling Noah, they purchased AAA. The Rock recently was shown on social media wearing a New Japan Pro Wrestling shirt. He may be trolling, but The Rock doesn't do anything without it meaning something. But I don't know, man. We're going to have to wait and see. But it's very interesting times, man. Very interesting times. But when it comes to Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano, or Rey Fenix versus El Grande Americano, I thought the match was great for what it was, but I thought the wrong man won. Rey Fenix losing was, to me, a joke. Rey Fenix should have won, in my opinion. And it's a bad look for somebody who just made their debut in the WWE and all of a sudden loses to Chad Gable disguised under a lucha mask. Now, I will say, El Grande Americano is entertaining, and he looked great in this match. But again, Rey Fenix should have been the guy to beat him. That's just me, though. Also, another thing that is surreal is seeing El Hijo del Vikingo ringside. El Hijo del Vikingo. Bro, we're going to be seeing El Hijo del Vikingo in a WWE ring. If that is not surreal, I don't know what is. I am sorry. And this is coming from I've seen Vikingo live twice. If you haven't seen Vikingo, bro, I am telling you, from the moment you will see him, from the moment that you will see him, you will be blown out of your fucking mind. I've seen Vikingo at a GCW show in Atlantic City, and I've seen El Hijo del Vikingo at an AEW show at the Prudential Center. And I think that was last year. I think it was the beginning of last year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was. I think it was in like a 4-way or something. It was either a 4-way or a tag team match. I don't remember. But Vikingo is out of this world, man. And if there's any, you can literally watch a whole compilation of El Hijo del Vikingo. He is insane. And I believe he was one of the longest reigning AAA Mega Champions that AAA has ever had. Apparently. But Vikingo, we're going to be seeing Vikingo in a WWE ring. That is going to be insane. But if anybody's watching the stream, if there's one match that I urge you guys to watch, Watch El Hijo del Vikingo versus Kenny Omega during AEW Dynamite from 2 years ago. It's on YouTube. The match is amazing. I remember watching that match with my mom. My mom was watching Dynamite with me, and my mom does not like wrestling at all. If anything, she fucking hates wrestling. And that's okay. It's her prerogative. She doesn't have to like it. It's okay. But I love wrestling. But I showed her El Hijo del Vikingo versus Kenny Omega. And she was blown away, and she instantly became a fan of El Hijo del Vikingo. That's how really good El Hijo del Vikingo is. If he is able to wow my mom, he's able to wow anybody. That's how good El Hijo del Vikingo is. And the fact that we're going to be seeing him in a WWE ring is going to be fucking insane, and I'm excited about it. Moving on. We got what is next? Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. What can I say about this match? This match, I'm going to be nice, was okay. Was it good? No. It was okay. And when I say okay, when I say okay, I mean C- or D+. That's what I mean. And the reason why I'm generous is because of the fact that the right person won. If the wrong person won, I would have said that this match has been... If the wrong person won, I would have said that this match was dog shit. 100%. One of the biggest problems with this match is the match, number one, felt slow. And one of the biggest problems, regardless with this show as a whole, was the crowd. The crowd was just fucking dead. And I've said this, and I constantly repeated myself. Whenever there's a wrestling pay-per-view in Las Vegas, whether that is here at Allegiant Stadium or at the MGM Grand or even at the T-Mobile Arena, the crowds are always dead. I saw this with the last 3 AEW Double or Nothings. The last 3 AEW Double or Nothings, one of the biggest problems with those shows was the crowd. The crowds in those shows were ass, and it was no different here at WrestleMania. No different. But the problem with Tiffany and Charlotte Flair was the fact that, and I think one person tweeted this out, and I 100% agree, a lot of the spots that they were doing in the match felt sloppy. And it felt like they didn't care to be there. And that is a shame. I thought the build for this match was dog shit. The build for Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair was horrible. Some people may say that WWE was cooking, as the kids say. They were cooking with this match when it came to the build with, them going off script and then all of a sudden both fighting in the freaking parking lot. Bro, you want to know why they did a whole angle at the parking lot? It was because they needed to get heat in the match. That's why. That's why they filmed that whole parking lot brawl. It's because they needed to get heat in the match. They needed to get heat in a heatless situation. That is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Charlotte Flair, I've never seen so much rejection with the audience than I have with Charlotte Flair in the last few months of her making her return. And I wouldn't even necessarily say it's only been like what, 2 months? The promo with Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair that they had, the face-off on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago, was dog shit. It was horrible. They went off script, apparently. Tiffany Stratton mentioned Charlotte's real-life divorce, and then Charlotte mentioned that Ludwig Kaiser slid into her DMs. Like, really? Apparently that was the case. But the match felt slow, felt sloppy, and the crowd could care less. And I was one of those people that thought that we were going to be seeing a similar situation like we saw 2 years ago at WrestleMania 39. And if you don't know what that situation was, it was basically what happened was a lot of snowflakes were upset that Charlotte and Rhea Ripley did not main event night 1 of WrestleMania 39. A lot of snowflakes were upset about that. And I looked at these people and I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Why do you want to put Charlotte and Rhea Ripley in the main event of night 1 of WrestleMania 39? And they were saying, oh yeah, because they were women. Are you going to put them in the main event of WrestleMania because they are women? Because to me, that's offensive. Inoffensive in a way that I'd rather have a match no matter if it's a man or a woman. Main event. I don't care if it's a man or a woman main eventing. The story has to be there. The main event that should close WrestleMania is the storyline that the people are more invested in. And people were like, Charlotte and Rhea Ripley need to main event because they're women. Meanwhile, they didn't even realize that the biggest story happening in the WWE at the time was the Bloodline storyline with Sami Zayn. And Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens recently reunited. It was such an emotional story, and everybody was invested. That was literally what everybody was invested in. And they were like, oh yeah, that should not main event WrestleMania Night 1. Are you fucking joking with me? That's what people were saying. How stupid are you? How stupid are those people, in my opinion? It's dumb. But in the spot that Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley were put in, they were put in a fantastic spot because you want to know what happened? They stole the show and probably gave you the best match that they could possibly deliver. If you want to watch a women's match at WrestleMania, watch Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania 39. That match was fucking awesome. I have the mentality of, I don't care if you're a man or a woman main eventing WrestleMania. I'm not going to put you in the main event just because you are a man or a woman. I'm going to put you in the main event because people are more invested in the story that you are involved in. That is why. I thought we were going to be getting a similar situation with Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair. I thought we were going to have a situation in which the build was kind of lackluster and the match ended up stealing the show. And I thought that we were going to be getting this considering the fact that Tiffany Stratton is a phenomenal in-ring talent. Tiffany Stratton, she's only 25 years old. Think about this. She is only 25 years old. And she is the women's champion. That is amazing. And when it comes to her in-ring ability, she is top notch. She is one of the best. 100%, she's one of the best. And we didn't get that with Tiffany Stratton. They just didn't gel well. They just didn't gel well. But one thing that I will say is that the right woman won, and Tiffany Stratton is still your WWE Women's Champion. Moving on to the main event. The main event was Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. Out of all of the matches that were being built for WrestleMania, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes, Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte, the three-way match that's going to happen tomorrow with the women. If anything, out of both women's matches, I feel like the one that had the better build was the three-way with Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca Belair. Out of all of the matches that were being built for WrestleMania, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins had the best build out of all of the matches. And Paul Heyman, being in the middle of everything, made this 10 times better. The video package that WWE put for this match was freaking amazing. The video package that they played for this match felt like a video package from the Ruthless Aggression era or the Attitude era, or whatever you want to call it. That video package that you saw for Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins is the definition of what a hype package should be. You know how a lot of people are doing a bunch of edits when it comes to, matches or fans making their own video packages? Felt like that. And that's exactly what a hype package needs to be. The entrances, man. CM Punk, in my opinion, had the best entrance out of anybody at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins is a close second. Roman Reigns, it was basically just him walking out with nobody. Who gives a shit? I'm kidding. It's Roman Reigns. Everybody gives a shit, but you get my gist. Seth Rollins is a close second when it comes to best WrestleMania entrances. I don't care what anybody says, and I'm not saying this just because I have a CM Punk shirt. I'm saying this because I believe it is. CM Punk had the best entrance. The video package with This Fire Burns was so nostalgic. Showing his footage from OVW. It would have been more impactful if they showed footage from Ring of Honor, but again, they don't own Ring of Honor, so I totally understand. Or they could have just used old photos from a third party. You know? They could have done that. They showed footage from OVW. They showed footage from his ECW days. The WWE version of ECW, not the original. The WWE version of ECW. They showed footage of him winning the World Heavyweight title, the ECW title, the WWE title, the pipe bomb, everything, while This Fire Burns was playing. And then they had Living Color perform live at WrestleMania. CM Punk 100% had the best entrance. It was fucking amazing. And by the way, the set design for WrestleMania was off the charts as well. I loved the set design. And by the way, we already reached 1,000 views on this live stream. I want to thank you all for joining me on this live stream. 1,000 people tuned into this live stream. I want to thank you all. But back to my discussion. Let's talk about the match. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk versus Seth Rollins was by far the best match on night one of WrestleMania. By far, 100% the best match. The best match at WrestleMania because the story was there. The emotion was there. The guy that held the story together, that being Paul Heyman, made it amazing. The intensity, the spots, the counters, everything about this triple threat match or three-way match, whatever you want to call it, everything about it was perfect. Everything. Everything that you would expect from a triple threat match happened on this show or on this match. Happened in this match. Everything that you thought, everything that you would expect from a triple threat match happened in this triple threat match. The back and forth counters, one guy hits their finisher, but then the other guy comes in out of nowhere and hits their finisher on the guy that just hit the finisher before. We got a lot of that. Paul Heyman being in the middle of everything. The fight breaking into the crowd. It was off the charts. Everything about this was perfect. And then, of course, the cherry on top. The cherry on top was none other than Paul Heyman giving the chair to CM Punk. And Roman is distraught. Roman is like, why would you do that? Why would you betray me? Meanwhile, CM Punk is happy. He's about to hit Roman with the chair, not realizing that Paul Heyman is behind him, and then he ends up hitting the low blow. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Roman is smiling. And then Paul Heyman gives Roman the chair, and he repeatedly hits CM Punk with the chair. Only for Paul Heyman to tell Roman Reigns, hey, stop right there. Hit Seth Rollins. And once that happened, I already knew. And then all of a sudden, Roman is about to hit Seth Rollins with the chair, and what happens? Paul Heyman is right behind him, does the exact same thing to Roman Reigns to what he did to CM Punk. And that was low blowing the shit out of Roman Reigns. If that is not a top 10 WrestleMania moment, I don't know what is. And I said it in my predictions. And a lot of other people predicted it. But the way that they did it was fucking amazing. And Seth Rollins ended up basically annihilating both men and winning the match. And he's officially a Paul Heyman guy. That was fantastic. This match was by far the best match throughout this whole night at WrestleMania. By far the best match at WrestleMania. But we got a whole other night. We got night 2. We got WrestleMania Sunday. And I think I genuinely believe that the card for tomorrow night is going to be 10 times better than the card that we got tonight. And I think the show that we're going to be getting tomorrow is going to be 10 times better than the show we got tonight. if I were to give my overall thoughts of WrestleMania tonight, of WrestleMania Saturday, of WrestleMania Night 1, I'm going to be honest, the show as a whole, I'd say disappointing. Simply because of the fact that the show felt rushed. A lot of the matches didn't really need to be on the card, and a lot of them just didn't really gel well, and the crowd was dead as well. But I'm being generous. I'm going to give this a C- or a D+, simply because of the triple threat match. The triple threat match saved WrestleMania. And those were my thoughts on WrestleMania Night 1. Those were my thoughts on WrestleMania Night 1. So yeah, that was my WrestleMania live stream. We had over 1,000 people. 1,000. 1,000 show up in this live stream. It is the highest viewed live stream that we have done right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel. And all I want to say from the bottom of my heart, even though 1,000 is not a big number in terms of viewership on YouTube, to me, it means everything to me, because I bust my ass trying to get this channel off the ground. And I'm not perfect, but I try my best to get this channel off the ground. And the viewership that I've been getting in terms of the Tony Khan video, the Penta video, the TNA video, and the John Moxley video is close to 1,000 views, which I'm so happy about. To me, that's an accomplishment. Even though it's not a big number, to me, it's an accomplishment. I want to say thank you guys for coming into this live stream. Doesn't matter if there's one person watching this live stream right now. Overall, you know, we had over 1,000 people view this live stream. Doesn't matter how long they viewed. Over 1,000 people viewed this live stream. I want to say thank you guys. And the action is not going to stop, because we're going to be doing this exact same thing tomorrow night. We're going to be live tomorrow night for WrestleMania Night 2 with Cody Rhodes versus John Cena for the undisputed WWE Championship. And we're going to have a couple of guests over. I'm going to have a couple of friends over. We're going to have a nice hangout. I'm going to give them a couple of microphones. We're going to put it on the mixer, and they're going to give their opinions on WrestleMania as well. So it's going to be a really, really, really fun show, guys. So that was my WrestleMania Night 1 live stream. I want to thank you guys, everybody that joined this live stream. Please like, subscribe, comment down below. Push that bell for notifications. I mean, look out for more videos and more live streams right here on the Wrestle Havoc channel, in which we discuss everything in and outside of the one and only Squared Circle. Make sure to like and subscribe for more content. And it is yours truly, the handsome devil himself, Flamin' Ricky DeRays, signing out. I'll see you guys all tomorrow night for WrestleMania Night 2, live right here on YouTube. Peace.